Yo.
Brent, my
Hey.
main man. How goes, dude?
Goes good. Goes good. How about you, man? Good?
Clean internet, drink in hand, raring to play some games. I'm here. I'm here to play all the fun times with Mel, and maybe to find some stuff on the side with Aaron in the market. Because I'm gonna let you in a little secret before the others get here. It's
Okay.
either that or Loey's gonna suggest a fight to his niece in a hot second, and if he's not gonna get in trouble one way, he's gonna get in trouble the other way. So he needs to chill out. So just
I get it. Need something to take off the edge, you know?
exactly.
Just,
So I wanted to get into that a little bit because he's a well-traveled guy and he's tried a lot of things, and I'm figuring like either when he was out in Jonestown or on the east side of Westmore and Freemarkt. He's probably tried like tobacco or various imports from like that. You know that jungle place that's on the east side?
Yeah.
That's on Caspia, like over there. So, yeah.
Yeah. All of the herbs and spices.
Mm-hmm.
I would say so myself. Let me see. There it is.
So, yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it too.
Hey,
What's
Dice.
Hey. Not much. Saw Jason today.
You saw Jason? You met him in person?
No, Brent knows. No. Not
Oh,
that
Jason! Jason, yes.
Yeah.
How's he doing? Hope he's doing good.
He's doing good. Yeah, he's his dad owns some of those duplexes out there.
Yeah.
Not too far from where we're at. And he's doing yard work and stuff, so he picked up Joe and paid him to help him out.
Oh, so. Cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Earn a little bit of cash, a little bit of work experience, and Jason doesn't have to break his back.
Yeah.
You all used to game together?
Yep, that's actually that is how we all met.
Yes, so we all met at a comic book shop in D&D. But yeah. Although, Jason hasn't gamed in quite some time, but used to be one of our gaming bros.
He's been doing Warhammer and painting the Warhammer hammer minis for commissions and stuff. And he's gotten really good at how he's painting those minis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I remember him showing me. Yeah.
Yeah. That skill has improved for sure.
Well, what army does he collect? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know shit about it. I have no idea. I just know that sometimes they're red, sometimes they're blue, sometimes they're green. I don't know.
Oh, probably Space Marines then. Like the big, like, hey, this is what, like the big main one, probably. I'd assume. Because that's the one everybody likes.
I don't know. He's been playing for a while.
Yeah, I have zero idea. I remember he was, he had a strategy game that wasn't Warhammer, but it was like based around it or something like it. I don't know what that was called, but yeah. Yo!
Yeah.
What's up? Kaput. Nova. Alex, what's up?
Carl. Nova.
His computer is restarting. I don't think he can hear you. No, he can't.
Okay.
It still has you in Discord.
Couldn't do anything.
Huh?
Couldn't do anything, couldn't hear anything. So.
Yeah. He's restarting. He's stuck in a restart loop.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood.
I mean, if anybody can fix a computer.
I would hope so.
It's like his thing or whatever. Right?
It's kind of like how he makes a living, you know? You feeling better, Carl? Oh, you're muted.
Mostly.
I was hoping for a full recovery for you.
Well, as long as we got everybody here. Well, everybody. I'm not sure if Kaylee's coming today or not. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
I touched base with her yesterday, or was that Thursday? But she said she would be. So
Sweet.
Nice. I know Ku isn't.
yes, off with the fam.
Mm-hmm.
And based on the traffic I saw, there were technical difficulties last week.
Yeah. It was like I don't know if it was raining where you were, but it was raining where I am, and yeah, my power went ka-chunk. Just when we were kind of coming off the runway too, just getting started, getting into it.
Mhm.
So, but it ain't raining today. It is. It's been a nice day, all day.
Yeah, humid up here, but otherwise it's beautiful temp. Nice outside. I think it got up to 90 yesterday, which for up here is a little hot, a little earlier than we like, but you know, you can get those kinds of temps in July and August.
Yeah. That ain't here in Georgia, bro. We get it.
Yeah, you got.
It's
It's not actually been that hot of a summer.
It's not summer.
Really?
It's not summer yet. Is it summer yet? I don't think
It
so.
is today.
Today is
I
the
mean-
first day of summer. Okay, got it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think it was yesterday because wasn't yesterday the
Oh,
solstice?
yeah, it would be yesterday. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah. I think so. It is officially summer, and yeah. Also, hi.
Yo,
Hello.
what's up?
It's nothing much.
Yeah, but yeah, this it's been really rainy. I don't know. I mean, we've had a few days. Sorry, I'm chewing on some ice. But we've had a few days where it was pretty hot. But not like super hot yet.
Well, like we've had the start of hot weather, but most of it was like standard June hot. Now we're about to have like a heat wave hot, which is
Yeah.
a little
I know.
different.
It's gonna be hot as fuck on Wednesday, and that's when we're going to the zoo.
Oh,
Ooh, that sucks.
We'll be there as it opens. We'll leave before traffic and all that. We'll
Yeah,
be
no,
fine,
it just
but-
either way, sunscreen, water, regardless of what time of day
Oh.
it is,
always.
all the
Well,
stuff.
they have a little like water area in the zoo too.
Mhm.
No, so we'll
Oh,
definitely be
yeah.
hitting that up. Like a little splash pad kind of area.
Yeah, it's getting to be that time of year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of that time of year, I went to the Southern Fried Gaming Expo yesterday for the first time, and that was a lot of fun.
What was it called?
What was it?
Southern Fried Gaming?
Southern Fried Gaming Expo. So I think they do it every year, but it's one of the if it's not the largest, it's one of the largest conventions for pinball and other games, like
Mm.
in the U.S.
Pinball.
So we got
Classic.
Yep. So they have like a whole section of the place. It was like I think it's the Waverly Hotel, but it's got a whole bunch section for like dozens of different kinds of pinball machines, and they got a place for tabletop gamings. They got some. There was so many people like either setting up old consoles and games or selling stuff. I found so many retro things just in the
That sounds pretty cool.
yeah.
So did they sell like antique like game systems and stuff too?
Well, yeah, no, it was like these people were setting up shops, and there were people selling Saturns. I saw Super Nintendos. I saw the old Genesises with I saw 3DO. And I don't think they were selling them, but they had a
3DO.
whole corner they had an old corner with like Apple IIs and Macintoshes and stuff, like Commodores, like old computers running like old text adventures and stuff. It was
So a little bit of some more Brent lore. So when I was younger, my my mom, she single mother, she's working hard, all that type of stuff. And when summer would roll around, she would need something to give me something to do. While I was out of school and she was working. So sometimes I would do YMCA, but a few other years I would go every day over to this older lady's place named Anita, and she lived like in the projects, like Irvington, New Jersey. She lived in the hood. So
Okay.
so during these summers, I would go over there and I would spend the day there, and then my mother would pick me up in the evening. Now, the reason why I would go over Anita's place, because Anita had a son who I'm going to say, well, his name is pretty generic. His name was Will. I'm going to say Will. And so, and my mother and Will knew each other apparently for like a very long time. And so, by extension, my mom knew Will's mom, which was Anita. Will got hit by a city bus, and he had some brain damage. But he wasn't like, it wasn't so bad to where he like couldn't function per se. But in hindsight, it was more like he was a grown man trapped in like an adolescent's a grown man's body with an adolescent's mind, we'll say. He was like,
Right.
he had like kind of just stunted development. So but anyway, Will lived with his mom Anita in the projects, and when he got hit by a public bus, he won this huge settlement. This is all stuff I found out later when I was older. But the thing is I liked sometimes going over to Will and Anita's place, because with that money, Will had all of the video games. In his project department, Skyrise, he had a huge ass TV, and he had every single game system, like 3DO, Saturn, Genesis. This was like PlayStation just came out, like, 64, all of the game systems. So I would love to go over there sometimes, and because I got to play with all the little different game systems. But the thing though is that Will was like a teenage boy in like a 30-year-old man's body, and he would have like emotional outbursts like a teenage kid. So so whenever we would play like a fighting game and like I would win, he would get so pissed. He would start screaming and stuff like, "You're cheating! You're just pushing buttons!" And I'm like, "Oh my god, this dude is gonna like snap my neck." He would get so mad, and he'd be like, "Put the controller down! Go sit over there. You can watch." And so I would have to go sit like on the couch in the living room and watch him play all of these different games. Resident Evil, I remember watching, but sometimes he'll let me get on and play with him, depending upon what it was. But yeah, so all those old gaming systems I got to kind of like experience, and I will say the best game I've played on Sega Saturn was a game called Herc's Adventures. I don't know if you've heard of this game, but it was a top-down adventure game where you were like Hercules. I think it may have came out around the movie Hercules when that movie came out. And you can, you run through the world. You ever play Zombies Ate My Neighbors? You guys know this game?
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
I remember playing it all the time when.
Oh wait, no, I actually think I know what game you're talking about, Brent. Yeah,
Herc's Adventures. Look it up if you need a reference. But it had the top-down kind of run around style like Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And so, but that game was really good. I loved that game so much when I got a chance to play it. But you know what? Zombies Ate My Neighbors is a classic. I don't know I've never beat it. I've tried.
Oh, dude, there are ways to make levels to beat that game, and you can't skip any of them like you can like Mario back in the day. So when they had them, when they were playing them at like the daycare place when I was a kid, and like everybody would try beating it. Like you'd come in, somebody would be on like level 20, and when you come back in, somebody would be on like level 15. They'd be on this amazing run, and then they die.
Yeah.
The whole point of the game is you run out of neighbors, you lose, you have to restart all the way back at level 1.
Yep.
They did give you codes. I remember like at certain points they would give you a code you can put in, and you can start at that level.
Yeah, the old save, there wasn't really save and loading, so you had the old save codes, and you had to open it up, input this long ass code, and you kind of could go back to where you technically were.
But it saved the amount of neighbors you had. So if you only had like one dude.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. Yeah, you would start with the one dude and you lose and you just have to start all over. But yeah, that game was hard. I always got to the level where there was the giant ants that would crawl over the hedges, and they were like almost unescapable, and you run out of rocket launcher bullets, and then that'll be it. But classic game. They need to reboot that one. That's what they need to do.
That would be a lot of fun, especially if they made like a 4-player co-op game or something crazy like that.
MMO or some shit. You know, you're gonna add like a bunch of people and make the levels extremely huge, 100%. Somebody get on it.
Just a bunch of old style of games they could probably go back to. I think that I've seen a lot of indie games that go into like the old like PS1 graphics, which are really cool when they do it, like that old style. But I think it's probably be impossible because of the technology. But like old digitized games or top-down games, like I think there's a market for that people don't get into. Like, because I remember this isn't Saturn, but Zelda's Four Swords Adventure. Where everyone had a link and you just all had to kind of work together to get through each of the dungeons and the challenges. Like from a old Zelda top-down perspective, that was a lot of fun. Well, if you found people to play it with you, because that was the real challenge back in the day.
Nice. I remember. Have you ever played Kid Chameleon? You guys know this game?
I know Kid Chameleon. I have not played Kid Chameleon.
Oh my god, one of the best games ever made. Best side-scrolling platforming games ever made. That game was hard too, but it was so cool because you got all these little different suits with different abilities, and there was like a bunch of different ways to get through levels. And it was hard, but wasn't like too astronomically hard. Another great one, Kid Chameleon. But I kind of want to wait up here for Calina, our tiefling here, because we'll give it a few more minutes. I'll give a few more minutes, and then we'll go ahead and just get rolling here. And she said she was going to be here, so maybe she'll pop in. But yeah, anybody else got anything to share? It's going to burn a few minutes.
Hold on. There's this really old game where you played like this caveman kid, like Bonk or something.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. He has like the Skyrim like horned helmet, right?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on.
Bonk.
I thought it's a Japanese title, and I remember my parents buying it, and I couldn't read the front of it. And like it's kind of like Kid Chameleon, Brent, where you could turn into a whole bunch of different things. Like you turn into like a dinosaur or like an amoeba, so you could go through like this dinosaur's bloodstream. It was a weird, trippy game. But I remember a whole bunch of those came out on Sega Saturn. And it's weird, man. They had a lot of weird titles.
The Saturn and the Dreamcast were not as well known, but there was a lot of very interesting games on those. It sucks that we have not seen much of them since.
Sega was like, fuck all that console shit. We're just gonna make the games.
The problem is they just didn't get the windfall. I mean, Dreamcast specs wise was actually really, really good, but just no one got it because everyone got enamored by the PlayStation. The PlayStation got like so many platformers and all the RPG games.
Yeah, you could not. You had no breathing room in the PlayStation era back then. It was dominating.
And then you had the Nintendo, which was doing its own thing on console, but very much dominating the handheld. So,
true.
Everybody here played Pokemon back in the day, right? Like that was just like every single kid on the.
Oh yeah, no. The color came out, Pokemon happened, and then that plus other games just kind of cemented that entire section of the market for them for like decades. And even when similar things came out, they just even technically with the Switch, like handheld outside of phones, handhelds are still technically dominated by Nintendo. It's kind of insane.
Coming out pretty good.
I mean, coming out pretty good, yeah, but how long did that take for something to match them though? That's the thing.
Well, it depends on what your term of matching is. You know, I have feelings about the Nintendo Switch too.
Yeah. Well, no. I think a lot of people are having feelings about Switch 2.
Yeah.
Why is that? What's going on with Switch 2?
It depends on your term of bad.
A lot of it is it's a new console, so you got all the crap that comes with a new console release of anything. People are trying to get it but having trouble.
Oh no, I was saying like I personally I don't like how they're doing like a lot of companies like it's the same reason I don't buy books on Kindle anymore, because you're just buying the license, and so they
Oh
always
right,
like
yeah,
they have the
that's
ability at any time to take it away. Because like before, at least like with Kindle, like on Amazon, if I bought a book on Kindle, I could download it onto my computer, the file, so that way I'd have it, and I did that because I owned the book. But now they changed it where you just have the license and you can't download the book.
it is
Even
all
previous ones you purchased, if you didn't do it before they made that change, you'd no longer have access to
yeah.
download the books.
Yeah.
In essence, it is like you are paying a subscription to get
Mhm.
this product, and then we can decide to remove that from our
Exactly.
library at any time, and
Yeah.
that's just a general electronics problem, unfortunately. Also, I found what you were
Yeah.
talking about, Lou. It is not Bonk, it is Torque. Bonk is a different game.
Torque.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I feel like I remember
Torque
this.
prehistoric punk. During that age of the platforming mascot genre.
Yes. Like, yeah. Didn't PlayStation have a mascot for a minute? Was it always Crash Bandicoot?
Well, technically, I think the flagship platformer was Crash, because that was one of the first 3D ones alongside Mario 64 and technically Bubsy. So PlayStation kind of had Crash as its forerunner. Spyro technically also had that spot, kind of. They kind of shared it. But so I think you can consider them the quote unquote mascots, but that's kind of like, okay, you don't really play PlayStation and think of their mascots unless you're playing their games, is the thing.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hold on. What happened to my background? Let's see. Oh, our little avatars are messing up. I gotta turn those off.
Yeah. Actually, that's a really good representation. PS1 is Crash. PS2 was a lot of Ratchet and Clank. Was it
Ratchet and
Sackboy
Clank. Those were good
Sackboy for PS3, and technically Astrobot with PS5. PS5 is in a weird space, but yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was just like. See, I've always thought of. It's probably just because I had the God of War PSP and the PlayStation 3, so I had like the red ones and all that. So like,
right.
it's always been like my personal like PlayStation mascot, Kratos.
I mean, he was part of the All Stars crew. You can't. So technically, I don't think you're wrong.
Wow, you just
like,
yeah.
I
remember playing Crash Bandicoot. I didn't really play Ratchet and Clank. That was Mordova. I never played the Sock Boy or whatever.
It was Little Big Planet. Is the game that one belonged to.
I never played that one.
What about Jack and Daxter? You guys ever play that?
I played that one. Those are some good games. Yeah. The thing is, like,
played those.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What's going on here?
What else?
I was replaying all the Final Fantasies I can get my hands on, and Legend of Dragoon.
Oh my gosh, Legend of Dragoon, my love.
Iron Tactics, I think, is getting remastered now.
Yes.
I've heard that. I hope it's true, because I would love that.
It is. It is true. Yes.
I want them to redo the original Xenogears.
Oh my gosh, yes. That one I would love a remaster of Xenogears, especially if they could actually go back and do some of the stuff they couldn't.
Oh, you mean actually finish the second disc?
Yeah.
Not have an hour and a half cutscene for all the stuff you could have been doing?
With everyone just sitting in the exposition chair, yeah.
All right, that's good. Okay, well, let me go ahead and just ping her a message here. Hello.
I'll take so long on the intro, Brent. Don't worry about it.
Well, I was actually going to go ahead and do the intro here because,
That's probably cool.
you know, it's kind of a shorter session, and we didn't really get. Hey, what's up, Koo? I see you're peeking in, checking us out over here.
I don't know.
Thank you.
No, I don't think that's Koo. I think I tried to ring her through our direct message. Hey, Koo.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey,
I didn't do that.
I think that was me. I asked if you were all right because it was taking a bit.
No, Koo's not going to be here today. I'm talking about Kaylee. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm spending time with my family.
No, I'm sorry. I was gonna send you a message because I didn't know, and I saw this thing that says "Ring Koo," and I just pressed it. I didn't know what it did. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Go
back to what
your
you're doing. I'm sorry. My bad. I just saw this button. It's like, oh, I wonder what this says.
She's
Press
typing
it.
in general chat right now, so.
Okay.
Alias.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see.
I'll be there.
I'll be there.
just on the
Okay.
right side.
Uh-oh,
Oh
stuck
no.
behind an accident. Okay, that's fine.
All right. So we start chicken hatch. Yeah.
I think we can. Yeah, be safe out there. Be safe. I think we can go ahead and get started for at least the first part of this thing here. So, all right. Well, let's do it. Knifebites. All right. Back in the hot seat. So last time our session got cut a little bit short here, but we had a discussion going on with Mel. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a brief recap of just some important things our scoundrel here has said, and just a few other items, and then we're gonna go ahead and hop into it. So last time, before the power got shut off, right? We had a scene with Raan, and he began to learn these principles of the falling fire. And Raan and Lucretia Matthias kind of meditated on these concepts of empathy and hope. And then after that, we switched scene back to Emberwood, where the party was being marched to the Skull and Sword Tavern with Blackjack Mel after they were assaulted by some other adventurers for supposedly or allegedly burning down some of the cabins. And you guys got inside of the Skull and Sword Tavern, and here's some of the highlights, I guess, of what Mel told you guys. So the party did not make the Queensmen whole for providing the Silver Order documents on the Delirium trade routes. Big no-no. And these were documents that you guys collected from the Minotaur pirate ship that you guys assaulted some weeks back in game. And Blackjack Mel claims he has helped the Knifebites by providing information, protection, and grace, and the party is not reciprocated. Then Mel went on to accuse Loey of squandering the opportunity to get revenge on the elusive Nimbra Broadbow, the dwarf that Mel says is responsible for the destruction of his family. And after calling you guys a bunch of cowards and rats, Mel stated that the Knifebites were now slated for additional punishment for violating the Queensmen. That punishment being in the main event at Fight Night in Buckle Down Row, where apparently violence is enacted on those who cross the Queensmen, and then, if they survive, they have a chance to explain their actions to the Queen, or at least beg for her mercy. Interestingly, Mel told the party to give him a night in the future that the Knifebites would report to Smee's Palace and Buckle Down Row for Fight Night. And the party chose the second day in the coming month. The next month is called the Sewing Month, apparently. And surprisingly, you guys gave yourself only a 5-day window. You are to arrive at Smee's Palace by sundown on the 2nd. So Mel then made everyone in the room voice their commitment, and then he made some ominous threats if you guys were to miss Fight tonight. And then next, Mel was about to make you guys persuade him for this 5-day window, but he mentioned that Calina had a good point about saying Fight Night would be more exciting if the party was nice and fresh. So Then on a side note, Mel is introduced to Kaput, our armored dragonborn, who Mel thought he remembered. Mel offers him a one-way ticket out of Emberwood for getting mixed up with the Knifebites, unless he's going to participate in Fight Night with them, but Kaput seems down for the experience. And that's kind of where we left off. So, we're good on that? Right?
Mm-hmm. That's
Capiche?
Yeah.
All right, excellent.
Yep.
Okay, so with that, let's go ahead and jump in it. And we're gonna pick up pretty much exactly where we left off. All right, so let's get to the Skull and Sword Tavern, or Tap House, excuse me. And boop. All right.
It's a quick reminder.
How many days till old Zoya?
How many what?
How many days until old Zoya?
Well, all you know is that there's supposed to be a meeting in Buckle Down Row on the 30th.
Okay.
Yes.
And today is
Today's the 27th.
The early morning of the 27th.
Yes.
Okay.
like 2 a.m.
All right. So, after voicing all of his concerns here, Blackjack Mel, well, I'll throw him up here real quick. Just get in his zone. There's our shit-eating grin guy. All right. So after you all confirm that you will be at Smee's Palace at Fight Night 5 days from now, Mel says, well, I guess you all better be there. Even you. He looks at you, Kaput. The only excuse any of you guys have for not showing up is, I guess, being dead. And if we find out you didn't come, which we will, and you aren't dead, well, we'll be sure to make sure that that rule is followed through till its completion. And he looks at you, Loey. He goes, for your sister's sake, I hope you're there. I mean,
I don't.
yes.
I don't say anything. Well, he just nods at Mel.
The Jones family claims Clara has been running a delirium smuggling ring. Put a hefty bounty on her. I mean, it took a bucket full of favors to make sure that she was safe under our care.
Right.
Now, if none of you show up, well, the Knifebites are going to disappoint the neighborhood twice because I'm pretty sure with your recent actions, there's going to be a lot of people out there looking for some justice from you guys. It'll be sad to throw someone else in the ring. Maybe your new friends, what are they called? Butt munchers? Something like that. I wonder if Clara could fight. But anyway, if I discover any of you monkeying around with our business again, fight night or not, you're all gonna be fucked. I've come across self-righteous assholes like you guys all the time. They're a dime a dozen, and you know, it always plays out the same. They think they're the heroes of the story and gonna get rich and famous, but you know, they just end up disappearing. And like that, it's like they never existed at all. He stands up. You see the book bearers begin to kind of shuffle, moving to support him as necessary, unblocking the doorway. I feel like this was a productive conversation, Knifebites. I'm going to make sure those whining adventurers that were attacking you don't tail you home. Give you a head start on staying alive for a little bit longer here.
Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Kaput looks at Blackjack. One last question. You mentioned this group thinking that we're the heroes of the story. What does that make you?
Well, I guess from their perspective, the villain. But hey, guess who's still here? And guess who isn't? I guess that would make me the hero. Right?
Whatever you say, Mel.
Not sure that's the brag you think it is when you went on a whole speech of how heroes disappear, but alright. So we done?
That's what I like to hear. Whatever you say, Mel. Has a nice ring to it.
And ignore the rest of that, okay. So are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Alright.
For now.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and walk towards the door.
Yeah, they let you guys exit. As you guys file out, these bugbear, leather armored, tattooed minions with their weapons, follow all of you out and would follow you to the exit. But I'm not gonna move them on the map.
Does anybody have arcane lock on the door as we leave to lock them all in there? Burn it down.
Unfortunately, no. But that I have made note of trying to get that, but I don't have it right now.
All right. So you guys come back outside into the warm evening, or I'm sorry, night, really, early morning of Emberwood.
All right.
Ooh, loud.
Whoa.
Super loud. There we go. All right. I just want to put the Emberwood map up here. You guys note that the fires on the cottages to the southeast look contained, or now are just kind of smoldering embers. There's still a bunch of people standing outside, kind of witnessing the event, as some good Samaritan adventurers seem to get that situation under control. Besides that, the rest of Emberwood looks dead. It is clear night. The stars are above you guys still. And what does the Knifebites do now?
We should get back, right? Everybody's.
At this point, not only because we need rest, but if they did an attack here, we need to check in on Yanis.
He's in the camp, Torin. He'll be fine.
I know, but we should. But they've already proven to be tricksy. Let's just get out of here.
All right. Without any further delay, you guys slink off into the darkness, away from this scene, and back down that dirty road that separates Emberwood from Hendrix Farm and you guys' station.
Real quick, Brent, I wrote a message about it in my little Discord channel, but I want to let you know that as soon as I finished my ended the conversation with Mel and we were leaving, I would end what I was doing.
Got it.
Which we talked about last week.
Yes. Thank you for the reminder.
Okay.
All right. Now, you guys are really beginning to feel the weight of you guys' journey. Granted, you guys kind of had a time skip for a couple days, but you guys were gone for quite some bit and did a lot of things. You know how you go on a long hike, and then you gotta hike all the way back, and that last 30 minutes before you get home, you really feel the aching in your bones and your muscles and your feet. You guys are dog tired, I'd imagine. And you've seen a lot. You probably have a lot to think about, considering the circumstances. You guys march down the road and you pass Hendrix Farm. It seems to be quite subdued across those fields where you see all the tents and then the farmhouses. Doesn't seem like a lot of action is going on there in the middle of the night here at the moment. But then you come to that high sloped kind of hill on you guys' right side here, walking down the road, where you guys climb past the ruined homes and buildings, and then eventually you would emerge, seeing the closest thing to home you guys know straight ahead of you. All right.
Nice little place y'all got here.
I was wondering if we were going to ask you if you wanted to stay by yourself in town, but considering things, I don't think that's safe for you.
Well, no offense meant, but if I'm already correlated with you guys, and for now it seems I'm at least accepted to travel with you, then there's no point in me hanging out solo.
I mean, we have plenty of space and you're always welcome, but it's unfortunate the choice was rudely taken from you.
I don't see it that way. Trust me, it is a lot better than being with that jackass at North Drakkenheim. So,
considering the den he sleeps in, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, you cannot believe how bad it smells with them. It's bad.
Well, let's see if those knights are still here, and we'll get you set up.
Right.
Yes. As you guys get closer, you see that there's a fire glow coming from the ruined guild and the shadows of a couple armored individuals sitting near a window. And as you approach, you guys also see a large warhorse tied to a fence. It is barded in silver armor, and the horse kind of stamps his feet and snorts at the sight of you. A massive winged beast sits atop of that boulder just outside of you guys' place, and it looks like Elijah's griffin. And sitting on its shoulder is a smaller, colorful bird. It is, of course, Salty Feathers. And seeing you guys approach, Salty bobs up and down. And here we go. Boop. He goes, wow, look who's crawling back. Squawk. He whistles. I lost the bet. And he just begins flying in circles above you guys. Hearing the commotion, you guys see that Elijah and Austin kind of meet you guys at the door.
Kolobaj will look around to see if anyone from Emberwood took her up on the offer.
Yes, you look around. You unfortunately don't see anyone here. As you guys come in, Elijah just looks at Salty and just goes, the thing never shuts up. It looked like a good snack for Bruno, referencing his griffin.
I wouldn't try it. Even we don't know where that thing's been, where he's been.
Well, Bruno didn't want him. Then he just kind of started palling around. As you guys all come in, you see they back up, and your place is kind of as you left it. Except there's a nice kind of fire burning, and it looks like Elijah and Austin have their backpack and some of their items from the griffin and horses inside here. Elijah just says, "So, you guys were gone a lot longer than you told us. We reported back to Camp Dawn, and the High Flame Keeper told us to just give you guys a few days. I mean, you're lucky. I mean, we're about to head back out."
Yeah. Unfortunately, ran into a cloud that somehow punted us 2 days in the future. Just Drakkenheim nonsense.
Elijah just looks kind of perturbed at that, but nods.
Speaking of which, we might have to go down to the chapel and ask for some services. And it was a hell of a trip.
Oh, by the way, lad, the gate. For the most part, we've dealt with some of the Crowleys about there, but they may come back. So if you're planning on going yourself or with some of your friends, Elijah, I'd do it sooner rather than later.
Oh, well, hold on a second, man. I thought this was going to be a group effort. I thought we were going to go together.
It depends what your captain's going to say. Because
we have made a discussion. We are going to bring it forward, and we'll see how negotiations continue from that.
We might not have time. It just depends.
Huh. You see, he looks a little deflated at that. Austin pipes up and goes, "Who's this?" And he points at Kaput and he goes, "Where's the lizard man?"
Gone. Taken. Drakkenheim.
When we went to the anyway, this is Kaput. He joined us when we went north to talk to discuss the Hoded Lanterns business. As far as Raan, there was an issue where we had to deal with the Garmir, and
Bati saw it. Maybe she can.
We got separated. We don't know where he is right now.
Do you have any idea of who took him, or where he is?
Or did Carl step away?
At that, Kolobati will hold up her hand and put up a minor illusion of the thing that flew down from the sky.
You see both of their eyes grow wide, just go wide.
Damn monsters.
Austin goes, "That doesn't look like a monster to me."
Wait, do you know what that thing is?
It looks like it's an angel.
I'm going to take a second look at the minor illusion if Body hasn't dispelled it.
Nope, it's still up.
Yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can see what... I'm going to try to see if I can pick out what they're saying from this.
Sure. Let me see here. Where did I put Let's see. Where is that? Here we go. It shows you an image that kind of looks like this. I mean, black wings, cold color wings.
The hell you mean an angel? What even is that? Looks like a man with wings.
That
is an angel. Austin says.
A lot of depictions of celestials do match that. That is. Why would?
But that's no angel of the divine light.
No.
Is there something else?
You mean a monster?
Or maybe a servant of a different faith.
Yes, Austin says. You see Austin, like, the gears are turning in his head, and he goes, if it's true, and that is an angel of the falling fire, he seems to be excited about this, then I think I know where they might have taken him. There's only one or two places inside the city, unless he was whisked away to some other world.
Where? And Torin's gonna start bringing out map, like if any map of Drakkenheim that they have, if they can point it out, because.
Yeah,
Elijah?
Allison will hand over the map to you, Torin.
Yeah, you see he goes over to this ruined bar and he kind of puts down the map. Elijah comes over, but he looks at Austin suspiciously. But Austin goes, Sir Underwood and I did reconnaissance close to Champion's Gate. Before he went missing, the river tower is close by and has a gate, I think. We could try and scale the walls. Here's that stretch. Destroy the gargoyles, of course. Then, or maybe there's a sewer line under the walls close by. But anyway, from there we can get to St. Selena's. That's where I think a lot of these cultists congregate. Either that or Champion's Gate. And I'll go to the map here real quick.
What? You mean... Are you saying the Fallen Fire commanded this creature to steal Raan and kidnap him?
Aye.
Well, steal is a very strong word. Who knows why this angel took him?
An audience.
I don't care what word I use. He's gone and he's not here and he was taken against his will, right, Batty?
That was the appearance of the situation. He told me to run when he got snatched.
Okay. And
so Austin seems to be talking about this area that I pinged on the map here. He would say that he would say that there may be a gate at this tower here, or there may be some way over or under the wall. And number 3 would be Champion's Gate, where he's talking about where the followers of the Falling Fire are generally located at.
Okay. So this is a way, like an entry point. This is Champion's Gate, where they might be. Does he say where the chapel is? St. Selena's?
Selena's, yes.
Selena's?
Yeah, he would indicate number 13 here, this compound
13.
you see on the map.
Okay, so 13 is Selena's. Okay. So either at 3 or 13, just to... Okay.
What makes you say the beast is there?
Kaput's gonna pipe up real quick and say, after seeing where he points on the map, weren't we told that there were golden dragons that guard that gate?
Oh, you're gonna make me look stuff up. I remember the gargoyle.
Tower dragons.
Yeah, the Golden Tower Dragons.
Yeah.
The points right here.
Yeah,
Elijah
the
would say,
walls.
yeah, I mean, part of the reason our griffins really can't get into the inner city is because of those dragons and the gargoyles.
The gargoyles go along the majority of the wall, but the dragons are the bigger threat, and a lot of them are at key points, one of which is Champion's Gate.
Austin says, well, that's if you try to go over the walls, you try to breach them, or you try to cross the water. I imagine just walking through the gatehouse shouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
And even if so, that, like I said, there could be sewer lines. We could take the sewers under.
Okay.
There's sewer access at that tower, is what you're saying.
Well, I haven't seen one, but there must be. There has to be.
Maybe.
Considering the location, all that, there definitely have to be some way of some kind of flood control in that area.
A sluice gate of some kind? That could be.
Elijah says, I'm not sure the Knight Captain would approve of this. We should run this by him first.
Prove no, but we just found that our friend who found the location of our friend where we didn't know where he was. At least thank you. And I'm gonna look at crap, what's not Elijah, the other one's name?
Austin.
Not it. Austin. Sorry, I don't have his thing right in front of me, so it's hard for.
That's fine.
Thank you, Austin.
Yes, that's fine. And look, that would be a waste of time. I mean, you know how much haze is around that area?
What do you mean?
I'm talking
How close
about.
it is to the crater.
Yes, all around Champion's Gate and Selena's monastery or the chapel there. It is clouds of it. You can barely see anything through it. It's part of the reason I lost Sir Underwood. Every day we wait, he could be further contaminated. Elijah, how about you go tell the Knight Captain we're on a rescue mission, and I and the Knifebites, we can set out tomorrow. We could go get him.
Tomorrow.
No.
We've got delirium poisoning with us. We just came back from Drakkenheim. We need to get refitted and stocked, and we've got things to talk to your own Knight Captain about.
Elijah crosses his arms and goes, yeah, I kind of agree. They just got back, man. We should let them regroup.
We thank you for offering, and this information is priceless, but we can't just run in half baked in this situation, or else it's not going to. It'll end up just as bad for us as it is for Raan. But definitely, this is something to plan for, and we couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
And also, if they've got an angel providing air support in that area, that's another thing to consider.
Yeah.
Can you kill one of those beasts with a simple arm or a sword?
Most summon creatures like that can mostly need magic, but they can be, if not destroyed on this plane, then banished back to where they came from. Not impossible.
It was summoned.
Austin says, more to himself than anything. He goes, then it's true.
What's true?
The cleric, Matthias, she can summon angels. I mean, we've always heard of this type of thing, but no one's seen a Flamekeeper or anybody do that in our lifetime.
Well, she was a High Flamekeeper next in line for head of state.
Yeah, is knowledge of angels a common thing, Brent? Like, do most people know about what a planetar is and stuff like that?
No, the average people know what angels are, but the average person would not have any experience probably like seeing them. This is not like a creature that excuse me is just hanging around. Most people have kind of a folk story approach, or like these are creatures from the tales of the holy text, and you know, you don't see them because things are good. You only see them when things are bad, I guess. But yeah, that's the general outlook.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably along the lines of like, yeah, they go to church, they see murals and statues of angels, but knowing what each delineation of the host is, like what's a planetar, what's a solar, what's all that, they probably have no idea.
No, it would just be another probably a monster. If anything, maybe somebody from the church, like these two you're talking with, would have a bit more experience or information.
Yeah.
Elijah says, well, while you guys were gone, Bruno and I, we did see from the skies some folks sneaking around in the forest about your place. Austin checked it out on the ground. And Austin nods and he says, yeah, I found path markers surrounding your place. Multiple people are definitely watching you and are pretty active about. And Elijah would pipe in and say, I mean, I imagine they didn't want the Silver Order in the middle of whatever you guys going on, so they didn't do anything, but I would be careful.
Well, thank you for that. You probably stopped a problem here.
Yep. Yeah, they just decided to take it out on our reputation in town.
They killed some folk, if you're curious.
I don't know if they killed anyone, but they definitely caused property damage.
You don't think anybody was asleep in those burning buildings, Bati?
Well, considering the people that would rent those things would be adventurers, I'm sure they had watches. If not, they weren't adventurers for very long.
Oh, fair.
Well, if it happened, I'm sure someone's going to force us to hear about it.
Austin says, also, an Academy mage did come by. I believe we've seen her staying at the Red Lion Hotel in Emberwood. She didn't leave any messages, but she just said to tell you that she was checking in on some business you guys have with her.
Tiefling woman?
Yes.
Brownish skin?
I guess more bluish, but yeah, a tiefling definitely.
That is Kevin not fully remembering what Rivers exactly looks like.
Yeah, but he's talking about her. He's talking about her. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else happen?
Well, no. It's been pretty quiet besides that. But hey, look. I assume that you guys are going to be heading to Camp Dawn in the morning?
Yes.
Yes, if not immediately in the morning, then definitely tomorrow.
Well, it depends. Are you offering rides?
No. Sorry, but been kind of a boring watch here. If anything, we're trying to head back. We were told once you guys arrived to let you know to report back to Camp Dawn, and so we're gonna head out. But
yeah,
we'll let Ophelia and the Night Captain know that you guys made it back safely.
Maybe we'll rendezvous with the chapel. We'll see if there's anyone there heading there that we can hitch a ride with.
Sure. Austin goes, I'll think of a plan on getting your friend. I would like to see him again.
We'll also help you find your Sir Underwood. Yeah. It sounds like he went missing too.
If we hear anything or you anything, we'll let the other know. But
they nod, and essentially they bid you guys farewell. And Elijah calls his griffin, mounts it, and you see in the darkness. Yeah.
Actually, one more thing. First to both of you, and then I would like to ask Sir Elijah something. I think it would be better to let you know that outside of your higher-in commands, this news of this creature should probably not be spread far and wide, especially if it implies what I believe it implies.
Elijah goes, well, there are all types of demonic forces out there that like to impersonate holy creatures. If it's what Elijah says it is, to me it's a demon in angel form.
A demon angel form to you, yes, but an angel can appearance of an angel can still be considered an angel. And Lucretia Matthias is already bringing too many conscripts to Emberwood. If it's learned that she can do this, and she is doing this, at least to the general public, that your schism is about to widen a lot more.
We'll be careful.
Okay.
Austin doesn't. He just gives you guys a nod, but he doesn't say anything to that. They hop on their horse in Griffin, and in the darkness of these early hours, they disappear, leaving you guys alone with salty feathers inside of your ruined guild house.
What's gonna look at Torn and Body primarily. If it's not too much of an intrusion, what's the business with the academy and Rivers?
Well, we did secure some dealings with them with some dwarves, and she had us look into it a few other things.
Also, talk of that if we find a way into the inner city, there's some things they may want to ask, some tasks they may want for us.
And your former roommate was one of the things that she had pointed out to us.
You see Kaput smile at that and go, I mean, if it's moving him from Drakkenheim, I'm down for that.
Is it something we can talk about in the morning? I figure we're all knackered and we could use a good sleep.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I can take first watch if that works for y'all. And Kaput starts looking around for bedrooms.
Yeah, you Kaput checks this place out. It looks like an abandoned, ruined house. There's obviously, you know the layout of this place. There's steps that goes upstairs. I don't know if the party tells Kaput where he can go, but Kaput looks around
Alice,
like.
Alice would take him downstairs.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
yeah.
Come on.
All right. Yeah, Kaput, you get not the tour, but a quick. Let me grab everybody. Trip
Yeah, just do a
down
quick walk
into the
around.
cellar, and you see the party leads you to this false wall that is accessible by a secret brick that opens into an underground passage that then leads into a bunker style kind of living quarters underground that looks to be in a lot better condition than things upstairs. Yeah, you guys march in, and the place looks just how you left it.
Making sure, because if I remember correctly, we did this. I'm going to check where the secret, kind of go to the passageway where the secret entrance is from our side, and see if, because I believe we kind of rigged it so it wouldn't be opened from the outside anymore. So I want to check if that's, I want to check, see if that's hasn't been broken.
Yeah, you check, and you have enough time to look this over. It looks secure. It looks like nobody's tinkered with it.
Okay. All right, then after that, I will make sure it's fine, and head back to the group and let them know that has not been tripped.
Okay.
All right. You guys settle in, and just taking off your backpack feels like just literally a weight off your shoulders, just freeing as you take off your closed. I mean, some of it even still damp from the rains of the past. You know, you guys get comfortable, considering everything you've been through, and I mean, you guys tell me what you want to do. You know? Or we could fast forward and to the morning.
I'm okay with fast forwarding.
I would say, I want to go through the freezer cache and Venus's previous owner's cache before we go to sleep.
Yeah, we gotta
Just need to open it up.
check that stuff.
Yeah, check the stuff that we haven't kind of check our haul before we fully retire.
Just to get it all written down so we can get it for the market for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody knows how much gold they have.
Okay. From the bag of holding, you're gonna pull out what?
I believe starting with the freezer cache and the cache from Venus's former owner.
Yeah, we've got the one. Yeah, the Troll Tavern and the freezer at the warehouse.
The frozen chest found in the freezer lockers. And the long metal box that Alice had a hard time getting to.
Okay, so let's see. You from the freezer locker, you guys grabbed what? Just one of those boxes or those crates in there?
It was a chest. It was a frozen chest found in the lockers.
Okay.
We didn't open it. It was a chest. It wasn't a box. You told me to write down frozen chest found in freezer lockers.
All right, let's see.
And Bonte will have a detect magic up while going over all this.
Okay. Let's see here. Here it is. Okay. Alright. When you hold on, let me just get this over here. And when you look at the frozen chest, I mean it's still frozen over, considering it's been in suspended animation in this bag of holding. It has some simple clasps on it. It's not locked or anything, but looking at the chest doesn't glow cola body. When you open it, inside the chest is a smaller metal box. It is the box is just frosted over, almost like something that has freezer burn. There's just like, ice, a little bit ice crystals and stuff just hanging off of it. There doesn't seem to be a lock on it. You don't get. Oh, I gotta look this up. It does seem to glow, like whatever's in the box. It looks like some mass, not like a specific objects. And you get a strong sense of evocation.
Oh, I'll let the know that there's is something containing something magical with a evocation vent.
Yeah, and the box is just super. It looks frosted. Or you touch the box, it's cold. It's so cold it almost hurts your fingertips. The long footlocker from Arnold's stash. You open this, and inside, what's that? Are two items. One looks to be a beautiful quiver, forest green in color, has golden highlights. Looks to be of elven design, and it looks about brand spanking new. It definitely Kolabadi glows with magic. But also sitting in this box with it is a thin black leather-bound tome. Stamped into the cover of it is some abstract symbols. And inlaid in the center of this book is an amber-colored gem. There looks to be clasps and a lock on the book.
Is the lock magical, or is it?
Yes.
Point that out and slide it over to Torin.
But those are the three things you get from here. Looking, there's a metal box covered in frost, a beautiful looking quiver, and then there's a thin black tome with symbols that's black in color, looks to be made of leather with symbols stamped on the top of it, and embedded in the center is an amber colored gem.
I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I'll look at the book. I don't think I can open it right now without because of the lock, but I'll look at it.
You pick it up and look it over. Roll me a perception check.
All right. Give me 1 second. Perception. Yeah, I have my heroic inspiration from last week I didn't get to use, so I'll use it now.
Okay.
If that's all right, because...
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, I don't think... That's still probably too low. Dang it.
It just smells weird, but it's hard to put your finger on exactly what the smell is.
Right. Okay. Yep, you just see Torin looking this thing over. He smells it once, which is a little weird, but he looks it over.
Everybody likes the smell of a good old book, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
I can open it. I'm not sure what exactly is up with this, unfortunately. Spell for that, but I don't know it right now.
Might be a spell book. Might be useful.
Another project.
How do we find out what all this is?
Oh. There's the identification spell, but we don't have the necessary components to cast it at the moment. One of the
Well,
many
maybe
things that
component.
have been on our shopping list for a while.
Well, I guess we need to see who will actually sell to us tomorrow. At
Haldor
least River's
might
looking
sell
for
to
it.
us. He doesn't seem to care about morality or
Oh, he's gonna
proclivities.
charge us higher. I bet.
Yeah, but he'll sell to us.
Yeah. Maybe River might be somebody to go talk to.
Academy, that makes sense.
What you all need.
Brand Bing, he was an academy mage, if I remember correctly. Can I do a look over, see if anything comes to me?
Look over of what?
The book is what they're trying to figure out, right?
Yeah, you can roll me an Arcana. You're proficient in Arcana, right?
I am. 24.
In your travels, readings, and experience, you've seen spell books before. This looks quite thin for a spell book. Either it's a spell book with something very specific in it, or maybe a beginner's book. You know, so whoever had this didn't know too much, but you could single it out as some type of spell book.
Right. I pass the information to them in regards to that.
Yeah, definitely want to find a way to open this up then.
All right, you guys look out over the stuff on the table, then look at each other, and
that was the okay.
A quiver,
Yeah, I put it in the treasure channel.
a strange spellbook, and a box, a frosted metal box.
And that was from the frozen chest?
Yes.
So we still have the cash from Venus's former owner from his map.
That was
what
the,
the-
That
was
was
the
the
cash.
cash. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought they were just
yeah,
over
because
there.
he said there was a
Hobby.
quiver in there.
Yep, okay.
We'll also need to trade in some of the pieces to the Red Lion Hotel's owner and turn that into coin. That's something we gotta do tomorrow as well. Are we selling the Academy things, or are we giving that to River in trade? Maybe we get one of your pearls for that, if I think I heard you about that right.
Which Academy things?
We have the Academy ring, in it. The thing is, if we bring it over to River, we could also find out who it belongs. I don't know if that matters, but considering what they were the magical experiments because I believe we found that in the tower at the gate, right, Brent? The Academy ring.
I thought that was in one of the vaults.
It was.
Oh right, no, it was in the vaults with the golem,
That's
right?
old.
Yeah. So they probably don't know who it belongs to. So.
Well, I think we can see if River has the pearl, see which update she was wanting, and see if one of you two can figure it out. Kind of figure out our stuff before we just start handing stuff over. But if we're gonna go deal with the market, I think we should go to camp, which we should do before we go to Camp Dawn, so that way we can have money and see if we can get them to help with this. Anybody who's contaminated.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All right, sounds like a plan. We're all set for tomorrow morning. Anybody got any questions?
Nope.
Yeah, where do y'all go pee at?
Outside, lad, with a shovel.
Yeah, we haven't restored the outhouses yet.
Okay.
All right. So, am I assuming you guys are going to sleep?
Yep, I think
Yep.
we're going to sleep tomorrow.
All right. You guys collapse in your set rooms, and sleep cannot come quick enough for the knife bites. All of you get a long rest.
Hooray!
Woo!
We did it, guys. We survived.
And all of you, well, not all of you, but let's see here.
And there's the other foot.
Alice, Kolabati, Kaput, Torin. Each one of you guys, roll me a d20.
Okay.
I thought I what? No, shit.
Oh boy.
8, 9, 10, 18.
Sorry, I broke the trend.
You
Not
did.
not really.
Got it. Okay. Kolabati.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Roll me a d6. Okay. All of you wake up the next day. And it's a warm day. You feel it. Soon as you guys come back to life, you can smell like a weird tinge of like summer or spring grass in the air.
It's still the 27th. We're just waking up later in the day, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Throughout the night, those of you, if you do shifts, nothing comes and disturbs you guys. And all of you get a long rest. All right. It is about 8 hours. It's about almost approaching noon. It's like kind of about, we're gonna say 10:30 a.m.
Okay.
What is the Knifebites up to today?
Going into town, I guess.
Try to go into town. We're gonna try to sell our stuff. We're gonna try to buy some stuff, and we're gonna see how the town reacts to that, I guess.
Yeah. Let's we should get all the coin we need. Should we go to the Red Lion first and sell off those art pieces and break that coin off?
Sure.
All right.
That might be the safest place.
Yeah, I don't think they'll care about any burned down buildings. Oh, and we can see River too.
Yep. See what she wanted to talk to us about.
Okay. Is there any other plans? I mean, this is a moment for you guys to discuss what you're doing. Is that it?
I mean, and then I think, yeah. So
I think it's
Yeah,
just
go to
Red
the,
Lion Hotel, Caravan Court.
yeah. So
Okay.
Red Line, off,
Red Lion Hotel,
talk to River.
sell stuff, and talk to River. Then we want to go to Aldor.
Yes.
Caravan Court, and probably Aldor. We'll see if the bank will take the delirium before.
I also could use. I need to go to the smith in town. Butler's machine parts we have.
Yep.
If you all don't
So-
mind.
Stop by the crows then,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and then so those 5 things, and I think we'll head to Apple and see if they'll take us to Camp Dawn.
They're not. They've never taken us before. We're just gonna have to walk there, I bet.
Yeah.
But we can stop by there if we want.
Yeah.
I also need to pick up some things at in Caravan Court from Aaron's, the Halfling Man.
Right.
Yeah. And then we'll head to Camp Dawn.
Try to get rid of some of this corruption.
That's the
Oh,
plan.
yeah.
Okie dokes. All right. You guys look at each other, have a plan ready to go for the day, and you guys set out and head back to Emberwood. As you guys pass, let me just do this real quick. Put some stuff on a different layer. None of these people are here anymore. And
Damn, you just killing off NPCs, Brent?
everybody's dead. Everybody.
Including Blackjack?
No.
No, he gets away.
He survives everything.
He's the
alive.
hero of the story, man. He can't.
True.
He's the one thing that survives.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm trying to remember. Does anybody? I'll find anybody knows. I'm trying to remember what I need to put in Venus to keep him
Going? Oh.
I can't remember what size. Because I know we've got delirium, so if any of them are what works for.
It was
I don't remember
a
what size it
delirium
was.
shard worth 500 gold.
Shard.
Yes.
That's
Alright.
gonna come out of my share.
That's
Didn't we have a shard though? Didn't we?
Yeah, we have one. So we're not. So don't count that in the selling.
Yeah. Because we found one shard with the spiders.
Yeah. So if the party's okay with us keeping one around for
Venus, yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
all right.
because we have 4 fragments too. Yeah. Yep.
Do I got a image of that? Well, we'll do that one later. As you guys pass Hendrick's farm on the way to Emberwood, you guys note that there looks to be a large group of these followers of the Falling Fire on the roads. And it looks like they're heading into Emberwood. Hello, can I still be heard? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yes.
It looks like a large group of them are heading into Emberwood. Obviously, not all of them are leaving Hendrick's farm, just a large group of them. And it looks like they have wagons, some old emaciated mules, and they have their backpacks on, and they're traveling somewhere. But if you look at them, they look at you, but they don't try to engage in any conversation. If anything, if you stare at them too long, they kind of seem to get antsy about it and look away and continue about their business. But you pass a few of these groups as they move into Emberwood and through Emberwood north towards Drakkenheim, and you see that Emberwood is about the same, except there is still some lingering smoke coming from the cottages, and the buildings look like burnt out shells of what they used to be. You can smell kind of the burnt wood in the air. Let's see. You guys move through Caravan Court in order to get to the Red Lion Hotel, and as you guys are moving in this direction, roll me a group perception.
in.
All right, at least 3 of you got above a 15 here. You note that other mercenaries, explorers, and adventurers throughout Emberwood glance at you guys with suspicion. And as you travel past some of the old dusty buildings of Emberwood, you can see some folks chilling out on the front porch here and there. Some of them kind of whisper in each other's ear and then cackle and laugh. And at one point, as you cross Caravan Court, you're not sure who said it, but somebody screams out, "See you at Fight Night, suckers!" And you know they must be talking about you guys. But you guys press on, ignoring the glares. And you come up to the Red Lion Hotel. Let's see here. And I'll go ahead and put kaput on the map. I don't know. Oh, you guys are all upstairs.
No.
Oh, out of curiosity, we found a brass horn as well, Brent, in the towers, in the gate,
Yes.
along with cooking utensils. That brass horn wasn't magic, right? Because I'm assuming we did like a tech magic.
No, it did not glow magical.
Okay, cool. Never mind. It's just nerd.
And kaput. Boop. Boop. There we go. All right. You guys approach the Red Lion Hotel, and as you guys do, you note that this lone hired guard out here does a double take at you guys. You see he comes and he stands in front of the door as you guys approach.
We got business in there. You gonna move?
What business do you have, sir?
With the proprietor and with one of your patrons.
He looks back at the green doors, looks at you, he goes, "Wait right here." You see he does a double take behind over his shoulder, and he goes inside and he shuts the door behind him.
For real?
For real.
You're gonna turn away money?
I didn't think they'd...
As far as they're concerned, due to outside forces, we're apparently a group of dangerous lunatics, which is laughable because this entire town is dangerous lunatics.
It's nice to know that time travel drops the IQ of the local neighborhood.
After a moment,
Everybody here was fine with violence as long as they paid.
well, you thought wrong.
Arson isn't violence that you can pay back. That's why they did it.
Yeah.
You see Costa Stavros comes out, and he looks at all of you and goes, the Knifebites, right? How can I help you?
Hope a meeting with the proprietor to sell some of the goods we've gotten, as we have previously, and to meet with River.
You see he's looking over you guys' shoulder, and he's kind of looking around. He goes, Well, if she would like to come out and meet you, I can go fetch her. As far as wares that you have, let's make it quick, right? Go ahead, show me what you have.
You want it out here in the open?
Yes, please.
All right.
All right, whoever has the bag, just show them on. Get it over with.
Just pull the items from Tinnu's bag.
Okay, so which items are we showing this guy here?
First thing.
It was the. It's gonna be what we found in the warehouse loot. The art piece of the royal family.
So that's
yeah.
150.
That you said was at 150. We found another. We found one of the castle. We found art at the castle for 150.
Let's see, we've got a Reed Manor portrait that we found in the.
We want to save that for Ophelia, though.
Okay.
I think.
I'm double checking some of the stuff we found inside of the gatehouse.
We have a small, like, golden shrine thing that describes a bunch of nymphs and fairies playing in, like, a garden setting, like a gazebo, I'm assuming, or something.
I think
Yeah. Made out of pure gold that you said was 21.
Yeah, the small golden shrine. Yeah, that was 21 gold pieces.
We've got an incense bowl worth 5 GP. He wants that.
Do you show him the you said the stuff from the vault? Do you give him the papers that you guys found there?
The ledger?
Yeah. You guys found also a deed
to the estate.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, the deed to the estate.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show it to him.
The Aspen family.
Yeah, he's gonna be paying up for that, or I'm holding on to it, to be honest.
We also have the brass horn as well as an art object. You might want to buy.
So all of these items that I've already listed like amounts for, Strabos was willing to give you half of.
Okay. How much is he willing to pay for the brass horn? Because we don't know how much that's worth.
Okay. Let me dredge that up real quick. So many things.
We were in there for like 3 to 4 days. We got a haul.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the crystal like art piece that we found of the Drakkenheim castle, Alice asked to keep that if nobody was against that.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
The art piece of the Drakkenheim castle?
Yeah. It's not an art piece, it's like a little thing made out of crystal, like a little crystal figurine of it. Is what said.
Yeah, that was in College Gate in one of the towers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was two. Yeah, there was two of them. There was one of Westmar and one of the castle. And Alice asked to keep the castle.
Okay, so we're gonna have one of those. We're gonna have the one that's made out of
the horn. You would be able to assume that it's probably worth around 100 gold pieces, but he's willing to give you half of that. He looks at the for the horn. He looks at the portrait though. He goes, "This is very, very nice. Where'd you find this?"
In the city. Where else would...
Well, of course in the city, but like where in the city?
Why would we tell you where we're looting fine, fancy things unless you're planning on paying us for the information?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It will help me appraise it.
Ah, okay.
It was in secure storage.
Yeah.
I see. Can I look at it a bit closer? He reaches out to grab it.
Yeah.
You can look at it closer, but
yeah.
Don't worry. Trust me, I know not to mess with you fellas. You see, he looks it over. He adjusts his monocle and.
Yeah, Kolobati will offer him a jeweler's loop if he needs it.
Thank you. My stuff is inside. He'll take it from you, and he spends a good 5 minutes looking over, and he goes, the only thing, though, was there's a famous court noble. I forget their name, but they did all the artwork for the royal families. I thought that it may have been an original, but this seems to be a reproduction from some other artist. Very close though. Very close though. Look, for the painting, I will give you 150 gold pieces.
Oh, well, that's very generous. Thanks.
Yes. This deed here, this was in storage too?
It was?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's just paperwork. Everything's destroyed in Drakkenheim. I will give you a gold for it.
No, we'll keep it.
Well, what are you going to do with it?
I'm sure we can find something to do with it.
If you're so worried about us keeping it, why are you only offering us a gold?
I'm just curious. I mean, you didn't seem like the type that was managerial, interested in paperwork. And
we could always use more toilet paper.
And there's also the possibility that if the city is ever restored, the land is still there.
And we are starting on some property. We do have, what, 1 million or is it 2 at this point?
Technically 2.
Well, Well, I would hang on to that. Look, I could do some research for you. I have quite a bit of collection of some old documents and stuff, and I can cross-reference and maybe find out some more details about this property. It seems to be located on the northeast side of the city, close to the castle. Some good real estate. I could appraise it better, but it'll take some time. Unless you want to risk losing it, you know?
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Alice was about to too.
This one, yeah, Kaput knows nothing about documents.
All you can get that he seems to be quite interested in it. You could tell that he wants to discover how much it's worth.
Discover how much it's worth, but how likely is it that if he does that, we're going to see this thing again, or suddenly he's going to have lost it himself? I guess is the most polite way to put it.
You don't get from him at this moment that he plans on like not giving it back or stealing from you, but you get a sense that he's more interested in figuring out some more, doing some more research on it.
Okay.
Oh, we also have that black urn that's sealed shut with wax. Do we want to offer? That's an art object. Do we want to offer that to him? We have no idea how much it's worth. I don't even know what it is, to be honest.
It's probably some old granny's ashes.
You see, Stavros looks at it and he goes, "Yes, this is somebody's family member. I can give you maybe a few copper for it, maybe 5."
I think we should.
Hold on to it. I might have some use for it.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Look, I can go get the coins for you, and we can exchange these items here, and then you guys can be about your way, right?
Well, you can let River know we're here to see her, as she had been searching for us before.
Oh,
as
yeah.
well. You willing to get the coin?
Of course. But can I get you guys to just you see those dead hedges in that tree over here? He points to the east. Could you guys just go inside there and just lay low, just relax?
No, we don't want to be a surgeon.
I don't think. Yeah, it's like I don't think our reputation is. Yeah, we're not going to burn the place down. 2, this is Emberwood. What reputation is there?
You say that out loud?
Yeah.
He goes, well, you may not have a reputation in Emberwood, but us business owners, we do. But just relax. Just take a seat. It won't take long.
Sure. Why don't you go get us some drinks too? doing all this adventure and thirsty work, and we don't want to be lighting any fires where we don't want to, right?
Roll me an intimidation.
Yeah. Can I get advantage on that? Because he actually is afraid of us doing that?
Sure.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's 11.
He just goes, well, I will see what I can do. But just take a seat, and I shall be back.
Well, he chuckles to himself and walks off.
Lena's shaking her head at you a little bit.
After about 10 minutes or so of you guys kind of lounging here in front of this tree with dead leaves in this little courtyard area, you don't see Stavros come back, but you do see River approach. She comes in, she goes, hey!
Hey.
Hi.
Welcome to the Black Mark Club.
Yeah, there was a lot of activity going on. Yesterday night, I wasn't keeping up with the party, but it appears like some buildings burnt down. Not good in a place like this.
Yeah.
Well, apparently that's all the Queensmen doppelgangers are good for.
Face-stealing bastards.
Oh, they burnt down some cottages. Huh?
With our
Our
likeness.
faces on.
Oh, I see. Yikes. I'm sorry, guys. Ugh. Well, you know, people's memories are short. Give it a few days and some other thing will come up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Always
here's hoping.
does.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys came by. So, how's progress going?
So,
Another thing to add to your ledger about fun facts of Drakkenheim: clouds can cause time travel.
Clouds can cause time travel.
yep.
Yes, we stepped into a cloud and lost 2 days.
That's extraordinary. Like, just like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Well, sort of. It was like a few hours.
No, it was literally the 2 days that we lost. I don't know what you guys were paying attention to.
Apparently, Abby was dragged through literal hell while the rest of us
Well,
fancied about
apparently
easy.
actually knew what was going on.
I thought we were walking for a couple hours.
Well, we've heard of strange time anomalies throughout Drakkenheim, and this is definitely another one of them.
Yeah. Also stumbled across several bodies. It's like the bodies had not rotted at all, but their clothes had.
Interesting. I will remember that and see if there's anything in our Rolodex or Codex here. Better word. If anybody's seen stuff that's similar. But that's great, guys. I'm glad you guys are learning a lot about the city. You know, all of you will be excellent surveyors. But I'm more interested in what we guys were talking about, right? You know, you guys were looking to go ahead and deal with some malfeasant wizards, right?
Yeah, we made a friend on that front. And he points over to Kaput.
Red, do I know Rivers?
I would say no. You wouldn't know her
Okay.
as like a person.
Okay, then Kaput will put back his visor.
Well, what does that mean? And who are you, friend?
I was recruited from the academy by Oscar Yorn and his delinquents, I guess. So, and
Really? Are you a member?
I was.
Are you trying to deceive her?
I'm not quite sure. No, he's. Oscar Yorn pulled me from the academy. And.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
Let's go back. And let's see here.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up too, just to make sure.
All right, so third bullet point down in our channel here.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. But we'll look at her and say, so I was originally tasked to help create some of the delirium weapons within the academy. We had a difference of opinion.
Well, hold on. Whoa. Sorry, Kaput. Let's back up a bit. You were tasked with what?
Helping with some delirium weapons. Some delirium powered. I don't know the name of it.
And who tasked you with this?
You're gonna make me go back to Torrin's backstory for this. Damn it.
Oh, Torrin's master? That guy?
That's the piece I'm taking from it. Whoever that person was.
Look at the sixth bullet point down.
1, 2, 3, 5.
You can probably read the next 3 bullet points from there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a slow reader. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just want to make sure you say what you want to say. So.
Yeah. Okay. So. Anyway, yeah, there was an issue with working on delirium stuff, so I was told to come to Emberwood to look for a level of guidance. And when I got here, I found what I was assuming was Oscar Yorn's apprentice in Emberwood, and they're looking for somebody who was good with machines, and he taps on his armor and chemicals and shakes his bag. And once I revealed that comes out to be it was actually Oscar Yorn. So he took me to Reed Manor, and
you see, she's laser focused in on everything you're saying here.
Yeah, so I thought I was going to help with working with him on his Aqua Expersia, and, even something more potent, to actually help.
You have experience in making this with Oscar Yorn?
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting to. I was trying to get that information, and he instead, just said, hey, you need to figure out how to get this armor working. And so I spent, many, many days practicing on this, and finally got it working, and it would not work for him. Come to find out, whatever I did, it only works for me. And he got pissed off about it and basically threw me in a room and told me not to come out until I figured it out. And then I heard the Knifebites in there giving him hell, somebody actually standing up to the bastard. And I grabbed, once they got whatever he gave them for the Aqua Expersia, I went and grabbed whatever else I could and followed them to the to the Hooded Lanterns keep to at least try to buy a favor and, be able to get back to Emberwood. And I don't know what's next. All I know is right now he'll probably kill me on sight at this point. So.
I'm sorry, kaput. Yes. Yikes. Well, maybe if you stick around these folks here, it'll be harder to, I guess, kill you on sight. But, I mean, this is good news, right, guys? Your Dragonborn friend here worked with Oscar Yorn, has direct information about what he's doing, or at least maybe the people around him, his place. It sounds like the next step is maybe just returning and acquiring his research.
He said something else to us. And
Yeah, he's wanting us to go into the city to find. Apparently, one of the primary ingredients of his research is these lilies from the Queen's Gardens.
Yeah, the Eldritch lilies that are located only in the Queen's Garden, Drakkenheim.
Okay, that's good. That sounds like you're in, right?
Are you interested in those things then?
If we have the recipe to create aqua expursio ourselves, then yes, we are very interested in those little flowers. 100%.
So you'll buy them from us if we get that in the recipe?
We can work on some agreement, some arrangement, yes.
Good.
So secure the lilies, secure the research.
Yes. Okay, what about our other friends, quote unquote? The mutagenesis? The rebel?
Right. I don't think we've gotten to them yet, right?
No, yeah, you guys haven't done anything with that, but she's asking about it.
We have not gotten to them yet. We went to Oscar Yorn and had a number of unfortunate encounters that took our time, one of which was the Imperium storm that put us ahead by 2 days. So
okay, well, I just worry, you guys getting a little sidetracked. There's so much to do, so much to see, and just make sure you guys are focused.
I do have a question for you as well. We did come across an Academy research station.
Yes.
And she'll go into the bag and pull out one of the journals from the gate.
She would take it and flip through it back and forth between some pages. She looks at you, Kolabadi. It's unfortunate. We lost track of Mr. Copperpot. He never returned for his experimentations. And we had no idea what happened to him. But I think I mentioned to you guys before. We think he may have been compromised by a fraudster by the name of Don Lara.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Yeah, that's
Can
one
I
of the
keep
people we
this?
need to have a conversation.
You mind if I keep this?
I think we've gotten everything we need out of that particular journal, so I have no problem with that.
Good. I mean, like I said to you before, that if you guys can find him in the key that he stole from us, that would be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Call a body. Roll me an insight.
Goodness,
Okay.
Bati.
That's all she says.
The other thing, use your help with something. And we have a trade offer.
Okay, I'm just to put this out here, Loey. I'm not a trader, but I'm here to hear what you have to say.
Well, I'm not a magic person, so maybe one of them can explain.
What was the trade again?
You're needing
Right.
a room.
Yeah, we have something that we might be willing to trade for a pearl. And
A spell component?
And I'm gonna bring out the box with the ring in it.
She looks at it, she goes, oh. She turns it over in her hand. So many has died since the meteor fell. Maybe we can find out the closest family member of who this is. But, I mean, it's worth something to us. Let me double check something here. Let's see. She goes, it's worthless in your hands. I mean, kind of feels like extortion, you know, if you know what I mean?
Well, that's why we're asking for help.
It wasn't the intent either.
To be honest, I don't have those resources for you here right now. But my my mentor, assuming we can get some traction on finding some of these malfeasant wizards, may be willing to go ahead and see if we can bring something from the academy for you. A pearl. But it needs to be worth it, you know? Or feel like it's gonna be worth it. He's one of those guys where he's all about business, you know?
Does she keep the ring?
She holds on to it, but she doesn't pocket it in front of you, but she just keeps it in her hand. Sorry, guys. I'm hoping we can build a better relationship together, you know? We work together, we do things, we accomplish things, and through our accomplishments, we become stronger. Right?
Right.
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 Don't suppose you could cast the spell for us?
You know what? For you guys, maybe I could. What do you need to know? What do you got?
Quite a few things, I think. Like,
well, what?
And the rest of the group.
Butcher shrugs. He's good.
We have the book.
I know we had a list somewhere.
The ones that we got that the frozen box, the quiver, and the spell book.
You have your thing too, Alice, if you want to put that.
Hell no, absolutely not. That's why Alice is not saying anything.
All right.
No.
Well, this is what I guess we found in the recent lot when we were perusing the runes. If you want to take a look and help us out.
Sure. What am I looking at?
We got this metal box, a nice quiver, And
The
oh,
quiver right there, I can tell you what that is without even needing to use magic. I've seen these before. That is a quiver of mini arrows, or a quiver of Olonia, I guess as they call it in the books. And she would give you just the mechanics of that without casting any spell.
Okay, I'll update it in the
it's a quiver of infinite arrows. Cool.
Not quite. But close
Yeah.
enough.
Not quite, not quite, but close. You show the book to her?
I mean, yeah, Lloyd isn't.
Yeah.
Bugs. You guys don't mind. Then,
You see she raises an eyebrow at this black leather-bound book with this gem set in it. I don't think Identify is going to help with this.
Oh.
She flips it over and looks around, though. This doesn't look like anything an Academy mage would carry, though. I can tell you that much. And these symbols.
Yeah.
Necromancy?
Oh?
Interesting.
What does that mean?
It involves things of undead, death, and entities and magic from the Shadow Realms.
Oh, you mean old god magic? Okay.
One could put it that way, yes. I can tell you this much, though. You see that she quickly, you could tell Kolabadi, she casts Detect Magic, and she goes, I would be careful, where you open this.
Okay.
Duly noted.
I could keep it and take it back with me. We could do further studies if you like.
I think we can do our own research on it.
Very well. She hands it back to you.
What about the tiny frozen box?
There's something inside that has a lot of evocation magic, which tells me we don't kind of want to open it around people.
Well, is it gonna kill people?
It could.
Oh.
Maybe instead of identifying it, is it something you can dispel?
For you, Alice, maybe I'll try.
Why so indecisive with the maybe?
Well, the box seems to contain some item that has magic, but the box itself just seems to be under the effect of whatever's inside of it. So we just can't identify the box. But maybe we can dispel what's inside.
But what if what's inside is useful?
That's the question.
She shrugs. I mean, do you just want to keep it?
How would you
I guess
go
we should-
about
we
getting
might
the
wanna-
inside
We might
safely?
want to hold on. Yeah. We could figure something safe to do it back at home.
Yeah, that's what Alice. Yeah, and Alice was asking River like what steps she would take to get it open safely.
Well, it looks like you can just open it.
But you said not to around anybody.
Yes, because I'm afraid of whatever evocation of magic inside would sprout out. So there's nothing preventing us from opening it right now. But I'm not sure I would want to be close.
Okay.
So, very
Like,
carefully, maybe from a distance.
Yeah,
A long dick.
it's not locked or anything. I mean, but I would hesitate. I would be cautious where I open this.
Okay.
Okay.
We've got plenty of woods back home.
Let's see here. let me roll something for her. Yikes. Yeah, that's all she says regarding that.
Okay. Well, then I guess we don't have anything for her to identify.
Yeah.
But that was still good advice. I didn't know anything about that quiver or whatever. I was like,
Yes.
elven nature.
Well, I'm glad I can be of assistance to all of you. I will be making a trip to Altbrook soon. Can get some
Is that where the
pastries.
cookies are from?
Hmm?
Tinnu, yeah, Alice would speak up. Tinnu was wanting to see if she could give you some money to bring her back her own cookies.
She doesn't have to worry about the coin. I will bring enough cookies for all of us. And hopefully we can have some cookies and maybe some milk in celebration that some evil, malfeasant wizards are vanquished. Right?
Well, that's kind and still appreciated, but I believe Tinnu was wanting to purchase some for herself to give out as well.
I'll get enough. I'll get a bundle for her.
Okay.
She's adorable.
Sorry, she is. I just remember Ku like specifically saying that, so I wanted to make
that
sure
was something that she
got put
wanted.
in. Yeah.
Got it. Cookies on deck. Well, she stands up. I'm glad you guys came in and checked with me. I was just a bit worried because I haven't heard from you guys in a bit, and I was just want to make sure you guys are still out there being heroes and adventurers, and it's good to see that you are. When you guys get that research from Oscar, she looks at you, Kaput, and deal with some of the other people on our list, please let me know.
Will do, and make sure you let your survey teams know to avoid the glow cloud.
Say that one more time.
Tell her survey teams to avoid the glow cloud.
Yes. Definitely avoid that. But all right, it's getting towards noon. I still have some work to do, and you know where to find me. I'm sorry we have to come outside, guys. I don't know exactly what all that's about.
It's probably due to the,
They're scared we're gonna burn the place down.
or at least our reputation is gonna help make them look bad.
Like I
You're
said,
waiting for that, man.
these folk out here, they'll forget it eventually, and it'll just be on another day. Just give it time. You'll be fine.
It can be useful to be thought of as dangerous.
Sometimes.
That is true, too. Okay, Knifebites. I gotta go.
All right.
Thank you for your help.
Good luck.
She gives you guys a wave, and she goes back inside the Red Lion Hotel and leaves you guys out alone. You note that this guard guy, he's peeping in on what you guys are doing, just watching you.
Does the proprietor ever come back out?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't come back out with our coin?
No, he doesn't.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I look at the party.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to go in now?
I am not getting robbed by that man.
Yeah.
Well, let's try to not be violent first.
Can we politely ask the guard first?
You all better read then.
Yeah.
See you guys approaching this guard. He kind of, he stands up taller.
Hey,
Hi.
buddy.
Yes.
We were told somebody would be back out with our coin. Do you want to see about that?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah, he goes inside. And you guys wait an agonizing like 30 minutes. Before eventually, Stavros comes out and goes, sorry, I got distracted. We're busy. We have the dwarves and stuff in there.
Right.
Yeah, I'll let my kin know.
The what?
Let's see your coin, Stavros.
Of course. See? You see that, it looks like he has a large bag. Inside of it, he has bundled different coins. And he gives you, half of the value of the items listed, plus the amount that was given for the horn.
Yep, I got it.
Yes.
Yeah, Shane's keeping up with all that.
Yep. All right. It's 48 gold.
Roll me a group
3
perception.
3 silver per person.
I have a passive of 17, man. Oh, come on, Alice.
I'm
Of course I
never
roll like
helpful at
shit.
these.
Perception.
Well, you let him look at that
Used to be
deed.
so
You let him
good.
look at that deed, right?
You let him look at it, yeah.
You let him like take that and bring it inside.
I don't remember if we did.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
no,
I think
No, we
Alice.
did not
I think
agree to that.
Alice explicitly said that if he didn't
Okay.
pay us for it, she wasn't giving it up.
He was greedily looking at it.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it then. He gives you your money.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's 48 gold and 3 silver pieces. Also, we forgot to hand this out. We should note this now. We got 300 GP from the warehouse loot. So everybody take another 300.
Well, we got other stuff to sell. Why don't you get a sum total and then we'll.
Oh,
Or
do we?
do
I
you
thought
want
that
to-
was. Oh, you're right. We have. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Wait on that. I'll wait till we do the delirium fragments too, and that'll be it. Because that's the last thing we have to sell. I think.
Okay, so I haven't added anything yet.
Yep.
Me
Yep.
neither. No,
I've got it running
I'll wait until you posted
Okay.
it.
Grab it.
So that 48 that you just posted, I'm not adding.
Yeah. Don't
Right.
add that. I'm gonna delete it.
Okay,
Yeah.
just checking.
Okay.
Just wait. Because I'll add that. This.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Can you move?
Well, thank you very much. All of you, good luck. And yes, if you have more items, you guys seem to be quite good at procuring things from the ruins. I'm always here for you. Just Sherman here. He points to the guard. Just ask him, and I'll come out and deal with you guys. Okay?
We'll come
Well-
back to that drink cost.
We'll remember the treatment we're receiving for sure.
You say that?
Yeah, Alice does that. Looking at him.
He goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't burn down any buildings, but hey,
Neither
that's
did
not
we.
between me and that's you guys.
We didn't.
Of course you didn't. But
Hey Shane, did we also sell that 150 gold painting as well?
Yeah. That's everything in the loot. Beyond,
Okay.
except for Alice's figurine that she wanted to keep.
No worries.
I just don't want to, regardless of whatever happened. The Red Light Hotel is a safe establishment, and right now, I don't see a lot of safety. But anyway, all of you have a great day. Be safe. And he quickly goes back inside.
Reminds me of Beaumont.
He realizes that
Mhm.
if we weren't safe, he wouldn't be alive to take the art, right?
Right.
Right.
I guess we'll have to come back and play nice. Right, well, let's go get rid of those delirium on the gems. Probably at Eldor's, I suspect. And get
Let's
us
do it.
moving on.
Mhm.
Since it's paid, did you want to drop off your stuff?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Isn't the Crow and Son on the way?
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Quick. That'll be easy. I don't think that man cared about rumors.
Okay, you guys head to Caravan Court in order to once again keep your sales going, keep running up your coin.
Can we stop over at Crone Sons real quick, Brent?
Oh yes. And He's back, but he's not.
Oh, my heart.
The ghost of Raan. Sour tower.
The Crown's Smithy looks about the same as you guys left it. You see, Peter Crow is out here working on some items, and his father, Tobias. Soon as you guys approach, though, you see Tobias drops his equipment.
I'm scared.
Yes. Where's my Where's my daughter?
Haven't seen her today.
What do you mean you haven't seen her today? You're supposed to be watching her.
We just got into town.
You left her alone? Oh my God.
We haven't seen her. Why, are there more doppelgangers of us running around saying we spotted her?
Look, I heard you guys been burning down buildings or something to that effect.
Haven't done that.
We've been in Drakkenheim for 4 days.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would hope so. But it ain't sounding too good.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're the kind of people that would burn down random houses, Tobias.
Yeah, you look like the exact type of people who would burn down random houses.
I think we're the kind of people that would burn down houses of people we don't like, not people that we don't know.
People you don't like, that comes and goes, right?
But you'd have heard about it through your daughter. She's smart.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, look, I get up in the morning, she's gone. I assume she's with you. At night, she comes back. She told me that you'll be in good godparents.
Fine.
When we're in town. We're trying to be.
We'll keep an eye out for her, Tobias.
Look, whatever mess y'all stuff you're getting into, you keep Emma out of it.
Absolutely.
What do you want?
Well, we talked about this before, Tobias, but here, hold on, we gotta get. It's in the bag. It's fairly weighty. Well, I think you like it, and I guess we get out the boxes, right, guys, for the machine parts.
Yeah, you begin taking out all these smaller boxes that's filled with these individual parts that would make up a press. Sans minus maybe some smaller units and pieces. You see he opens up the smaller boxes, looks at them, takes them out, hands them over to Peter, who puts them on the table and kind of lines them up. And then Tobias kind of stands over it, hands on his hips. He goes, huh, well, I'll be damned.
Yeah, that's
Peter.
what we were doing. Instead of burning buildings, by the way.
Sure. And I wanted to buy bullets from you.
That you did. Look, I think I got some old junk out back here. Some older parts. I could probably fit this stuff together, drum up something ad hoc, something that would work for the meantime until I get better parts. You know others who use firearms?
The dwarves at the Red Lion Hotel.
Oh, fuck them. No offense. They're taking my business.
How the hell are people here affording them?
That's what I'm saying. Not many people have arms like yours. I'm looking for more clientele. Anyway, look. Give me, 5 days or so to go ahead and see if I can jerry-rig something together with this. And, if it all works out, I think we have a deal.
Good. Can I buy out the rest of your bullets in the meantime? From that box, whatever's left. I'll pay the double price like we agreed before.
Okay, fine.
You still get you get 20% off with them.
Yes.
Right now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
As far as like how many bullets this guy has, I'm gonna say you can buy as much as you can afford here at this moment. But he goes, give me about 5 days or so. Come back here, and if I got everything working correct, I think we can make that discount even better. But you better spread the word. You come here, not to them damn dwarves.
People don't want to travel all the way out to the scar to buy bullets when they get killed in Drakkenheim before they even get their ammunition.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, perfect pitch.
Why do you think I came to you to buy ammunition? It's ridiculous having to go out there.
I know. That's what I've been saying. And now there's a solution. But I hope you're able to clear your name, because I don't know, your word ain't worth shit right now to some of these folks out here.
No, we got 5 days, don't we?
You do.
Anyways, does anybody else need anything from the man?
I'm good for the moment.
I think I'm good.
All right.
You tell Emma, when you see her, she needs to come check in with her mother. She's worried sick.
When was the last time you saw her?
This morning. No, actually, he looks at Peter. Peter saw her this morning. I got up late.
I'll let her know.
Good.
Fine,
All right, and with that, mechanic-wise, Tobias, after 5 days, he'll go ahead and sell you these bullets for the normal price instead of double.
My God, thank God. That's it. Oh, you guys see Loy loads up on several sacks of bullets, and if you guys want to count, he buys roughly 200 rounds of ammunition.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're tired of running out.
I am tired. Yeah. You'd be surprised how fast that's gonna bring.
After this, you pretty much buy him out. Probably in about 5 days or so, he'll probably have some more for you to go ahead and buy. But you stock up. All right. Well, I'll see y'all folks later. I don't need any adventurers coming burning down my establishment for messing around with you.
That's fine. Just be careful of your forge fire.
That's some nice armor. Where'd you have that? You make that?
I
No,
built
you
it.
didn't. You built it.
Mm-hmm.
When he sees you're serious, he stops laughing. Well,
You don't by chance have a +1 shield, do you? You don't have magical shield, do you?
No. But hey, look, if you built that like you say you did, fingers crossed, you find some good, clear delirium. I've been looking to make some things out of it.
Ooh, like arrows?
Yeah. Some other things too. You bring me some shards? Maybe we could do something together.
I look over when he says that, but I don't say anything.
Like what?
Delirium bullets, maybe?
No. More like maybe some martial weapons. Maybe some gauntlets. Maybe a helm. But I don't know about bullets, though. I have to see. I have to think about it.
What does adding the delirium do?
I'm not going to tell you my entrepreneurial ideas, all right? I don't need you stealing them. But I think I have a method to create several things.
You're kind of selling yourself short here, bud.
Not how, just how would the
Yeah.
delirium help?
What-
Like what
yeah.
does it do?
what benefit do I as a consumer get from having delirium added to things?
Well, look, there's some kinks I need to go ahead and work out in order to make that pitch, and I can't do it here right now. But
Oh, he doesn't know yet.
I can tell you though, delirium, I've heard of it from other smiths and stuff that come through. Could be forged in some mighty weapons.
I do need a better dagger.
Look, you guys come back in a few days. I'll have the bullets worked out, and then if you bring some delirium to me, maybe we can go ahead and work out some other creations. Give me some time.
We'll definitely keep that in mind.
Okay.
Agreed.
Excellent. All right. Well, tell Emma she's grounded.
We'll let her know.
I'm sure she's already on the ground. So.
Ha ha.
Speaking of telling people things, if you by chance see our green lizard folk friend, let him know we're looking for him.
If I see him coming through, I'll let him know.
She'll nod.
All right. With that,
He
somebody.
said-
Yeah.
What? Sorry, real quick. He said what delirium he needed? Fragments
Shards.
or shards? Okay.
Sure, that's why Lloyd looked at you.
But
Okay.
somebody put in just in the party treasure channel, like 5 days. Tobias Crow, bullets, and delirium weapons.
Well, hold on. I see it in party treasure. Should we do it in items purchased instead?
Either
I'm
one.
saying that to Alice and Louie, who are typing in the.
I think items purchase makes more sense.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw you guys starting to type. It's like, wait, that might be the wrong channel for this.
Actually, put it in the thread, Crow and Son Smithy. There, put it in the thread there. If you go to items purchased, there should be a bunch of threads, and yeah, just put it in there.
So 5 days from the 27th.
Mm-hmm.
Tobias Crow, bullets, and what?
Delirium
And-
weapons.
Delirium weapons.
Okay, got it.
But not delirium armor, right? He doesn't want to try making that.
He seemed more aligned with weapons per se, but
Yeah.
you get a sense this guy is like dreaming up on the fly here. Although it does seem like he has some type of plan in the back of his head. But anyway, all right. After that, where do you guys go? What do you guys do?
Next up,
Caravan Court.
I think now it's
Yeah.
Caravan Court.
we're gonna go turn in the gemstones we found, along with the delirium fragments.
Right.
For roughly
That's
400
very
gold,
lucky.
all total.
Remember, we do want to keep one of those shards for Venus.
Yeah, we're not
Really
gonna sell
important part.
Yeah, that was already
Right.
without that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
just the fragment. Just.
All right, you go to
I'm-
offload your delirium at Fairweather Trades and Exports, where there is a bunch of well-armored mercenaries around, large wagons, and you see there's an abundance of people here coming in with bags, crates, any type of holsters for delirium crystals. Outside of these wagons looks to be some type of scale where people are putting weight of these delirium crystals on it. They're measuring it, and people are coming in and out of the doors of one of these large wagons here. And let's see, who are we dealing with? Orson, good old Orson. You catch Orson just as he's coming out of his trade wagon and dismissing some adventurers. He looks greasy and grimy, eye patch on. You guys dealt with him before, but he comes, looks at you, and you see it looks like he has a look of recognition on his face. He goes, "What do you bastards want?"
Trade.
Huh? Trade? Delirium trade?
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Well, let me tell you something up front here. You're fucking up the trade routes. Which means you're fucking up my coin. Which means I'm fucking up your coin.
What did we do to the trade routes?
What did you do to the trade routes? Way to play dumb. He comes up to you and he says, like right in your face, Calina, "Lo, the Minotaur? Yeah, that ring a bell? It
Yeah,
rings
the
a bell
ones
for
that
me.
Attacked us?
I don't give a shit if they tried to eat your eyeballs out. You're fucking up the trade. Which means you want to sell shit here. It ain't gonna be at full price. Mechanically, he's only gonna give you 2/3 of the value of this stuff.
Okay.
Okay, then. Yeah, I guess we don't trade here then.
He's the only one. He's the only one that buys delirium, right?
We can't sell the river, and she's the only. And these are too small for Tobias to use. So technically, unless we have somebody else that you guys know about, that's the only people I know that buy.
You know Aldor buys delirium,
thought
but he buys at half price.
Okay.
So you're still getting the best deal in town here.
Yep.
All right, for the listed value of delirium and what you guys have gotten thus far, you can add that up together and then multiply it by 0.6. Yeah, you guys know. And you get a sense that at least for now that's going to be the exchange rate for your delirium.
Okay.
If you don't give him any shit, he just is a disagreeable guy. He saddles you up and gives you your money and tells you to get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Can we sell the gems as well, Brent?
Yeah, at Caravan Court you can you can go ahead and say you sell those.
Okay.
Fine.
At price?
Right.
At the value they're listed at?
At the value they're listed at.
Perfect. Okay. 200. Sorry, guys, almost done.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, we need this before we go into Aldor's. See how much money everybody has.
I'm not. You take as long as you want. You are doing this for us. I very much appreciate it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
We'll include the cup.
So.
You broke up, Kevin. Sorry.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Just everybody and their sheets. Brent's such a nice guy, right, Brent?
I try to be.
For all told, everybody add on, including Kaput. Because Kaput's part of this adventure party now. Yeah. 140 gold and 72 copper.
Okay. 140 gold, 72 copper.
Correct.
And Brent is a wonderful, great person and a great friend. It's just the people in his RPG worlds that unfortunately have to be assholes.
They all suck. All right. Okay. You guys settle that up, and I guess you're going over to Aldor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Understood. You guys march over to Aldor the Immense and his massive wagon here with his henchmen who stand outside faithfully. And I know I got some back channels from a few people on things maybe you want to send out here. We can go ahead and deal with all that. And how many days has it been since you guys have been here last?
4, right?
Okay.
Well,
or is it 3? Is it 3?
I think it's 4.
We'll say 4.
I don't know.
I think it was 4 since we. Yeah, I think it was 4 since we've been in Drakkenheim. It took most of the day to get to Yoren's.
Yeah, because
then we went and slept with the Hoded Lanterns. Then we were gone 2 days due to the delirium storm and coming back, and then we slept again. So, yeah, I think that's 4.
Okay. You come up to the wagon and you come inside this immense space, and of course, the immense Aldor sits biting on his pipe, looking at several of his wares, which he puts down soon as you guys enter. Kaput, roll me.
I just let it happen.
Okay. He goes, "Ah, the Knifebites are intrepid arsonist heroes, along with Kaput, Dragonborn extraordinaire. How can I help you? I know that two of you, Torin and the unfortunate Raan, is not here to collect on their items, but I think in a few more days I will have it for them."
You don't mind
Anyway.
me asking, just due to future events and time crunch, do you have a few? Would a few be a couple or somewhere less than 5?
It sounds like you have a busy day on the 5th day.
A lot of people seem to want to impress their desires upon us.
I bet they do, Torin. I can hustle, and I think within 5 days I can come up with your gauntlets.
That would be very much appreciated.
Of course. Of course. There's always new things coming into Aldor's shop here if you wish to look around. Please do.
Yeah.
But we'll absolutely look around as well.
Hey,
I want to look around.
you can do all sorts of cool brain mind ready stuff, right?
He just stares at you.
Well, I was just thinking, the arsonists that we apparently are, you would know that we weren't. How much for you to help convince everyone else that we didn't do it?
He laughs. Ah, Calina, your hopefulness is amusing to me. I'm not here to solve the problems of adventurers, even for coin. I'm here to make money through my business.
I was offering to pay.
How much coin do you have?
Probably not enough for that.
You are absolutely right, Calina. Probably not enough. Look, if you wish to have the help of Aldor the Immense on other issues, he looks next to him. You see he pats a golden book. We can come up with other arrangements.
I will start saving my coin.
Oh, coin will not be necessary for this arrangement.
How about you always trading coin, Aldor?
Well, you see he grabs his golden book and he opens it. You see he begins looking down. I've finished this page. He flips to another page. This one is blank. An agreement between you and me. Would you like to continue?
You mean like a favor?
A contract.
Oh, Torin, he's talking paperwork. You better get over here.
I don't feel like I should sign anything.
He slams his book shut and he puts it back on the table. Well then, I guess that's a path we won't walk together.
Or started walking over and hearing that he's slowing down, but still will. And nearby, Kalina.
Yep, just gonna look at Torin and go.
Oh, that's.
Tinnu has told me many times not to do things without her looking at them first. I tend to get us into trouble, so just maybe.
That is wise.
I
and
hit things.
Yeah, we both do. And I'm sure if something comes up, Aldor will be there. So.
Okay.
Let's look around and see if there's anything interesting in the shop.
Got it.
We'll go look around instead.
Okay. All of you guys take a gander around here, and let's see. Got it. All right. Let's roll that. Wow. Let's roll that. Okay, and let's roll that. Somebody roll me a percentile.
I'll do it.
At me.
I ain't buying anything.
80.
Ooh, good roll.
Understood. Okay. Immediately you see that somebody just make a note of this for me to help me out. It looks like he has a scroll of charm person. And then it looks like start here and this. He has a scroll of bark skin, knock, and misty step. Barkskin knock, misty step, suggestion, and alter self. Then lastly, he has a scroll of animate dead, elemental weapon, and tongues.
Cool.
Okay.
It looks like he doesn't have right now any scrolls of more exotic spells from Drakkenheim.
You mean like Fireball?
Well, well, that's just a regular spell, but I'm talking about stuff from the book. He doesn't have any of that on deck at the moment.
Like these very specific books, the book spells.
All right. He also has. Let's see here. He has a potion of resistance. You see that there is a nice looking staff that looks to be made of polished wood in the shape of a snake.
Yes, that.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yup.
All right. And then he has a bunch of spell components, of course.
This is where most of Kolobati's money's going.
All right. And is this okay? Here we go.
Man, considering how expensive bullets are, I can't imagine how expensive magic bullets must be.
It's the question, isn't it?
1,000 gold piece each.
And of course, look, I just have to roll it because the book says that he may have something of this. But you see, obviously this is way out of your price range. But there's a beautiful scarlet robe with gold trim to it that is sitting on a rack, and it looks beautiful. And as you get close to it, it smells slightly of like brimstone.
God.
So I don't think Torin knows what some of these are, but out of character, Kevin is kind of salivating at some of these magic items.
Where do you find that?
It's Aldor. I don't think.
Fair. Oh shit! All right.
Yep, you too can have an off-the-rack cloak.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Kirkland signature. No.
For a payment plan of one payment of more than you currently own right now.
And you also see lastly in a glass box there looks to be 4 horseshoes made of it looks like platinum or silver.
Oh.
Haley, I know what that is. No.
Oh my god.
But that's what you see immediately that pops out at you.
No bag of holding. No bags of holding. I also
roll me-
ask them if they need to.
Roll me a percentile. We'll see. 51 and higher.
Fuck! God damn it!
Dang it.
Ugh, I'm so mad about that.
You see a really tiny bag of holding. It's like a third of the size. And what's a color you hate? It's that color.
For Alice, it's like that high vis neon green because she doesn't want it seen.
Oh yeah.
Yum yum yellow.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's a disgusting neon green color. So unfortunately, yeah. Well, it's a third of the size. So okay. And as far as how much it is, he was willing to let it go for 200 gold pieces, but its dimensions is 1/3 of a regular bag of holding. Its capacity is 1/3 of a regular bag of holding.
Okay. I want to buy it. Fuck it. I need it.
With his big fingers, he 2 fingers, he goes ahead and gives you the tiny bag of holding.
Beautiful. She's gonna stuff it right in her armor. It's because it's her bosom bag of holding since it's that size. Good luck them seeing that.
You have a coin clutch of a bag of holding.
I don't care.
No, she has the cleavage holding.
I have the cleavage holding. I don't care. This works out perfectly. I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
Also, we'll go with your other ensemble, which is hilarious. Green.
All right. Well, you guys, look around. That's the items you see available that really pop out at you here at the moment.
I'm gonna put it in the Roll20 chat.
Okay.
Does he have any general supplies like alchemist stuff?
Yes, he has material components for any spell that's 5th level or lower. He also sells healing potions and potions of greater healing, which he seems to have on deck here. So yes.
PHB materials.
Yes. Yes.
At cost or double.
Someone else here, Gainsbury Expeditions, have the PHB materials, and they're selling that stuff at double.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That works. Just.
But Aldor sells at cost because it's magic, right?
He sells magical items, yes, but anything else like regular weapons, regular gear, anything else besides healing potions, he doesn't have here.
Okay. Torn would look at the Scroll of Knock. How much would that cost?
He tells you, Knock 2nd level scroll, 150 gold.
Okay, I'll take that gamble.
Go ahead and note it down as you exchange gold with Aldor.
Right.
Thank you, Torin.
Thank you. And he will. I just want to bring this up. He will ask about the staff with the head in the shape of a snake.
Okay. 1 second. Let's see here. Okay. So, roll me 3d6.
Okay. Oh, that's 10.
He's 1,000 gold pieces. He's willing to let it go.
So he asked what it. I want to ask what it is because in character I don't know, and he would be interested.
Of course. He goes. Academy mage came through here a few days or so ago. I think he may have met his demise in Drakkenheim, but regardless, this here can transform into a snake. You see he takes up the staff and he does a demonstration of it. You would get a sense that, I'm just going to drop the text here, it's just easier. You guys know what this is. It's Staff of the Adder.
Yeah. So it's the one that only, so the head, so the snake animates, not the whole
Yeah,
staff.
not the whole staff.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I still love that item. Okay, again, in character I didn't know, out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Very aware. All right, but I don't think I can. As much as I want it, I don't think I can afford it. Right?
Dude, this is so cool.
I know, right?
Haley, ask him about the horseshoes.
What are the horseshoes?
Well, if you need to get somewhere fast on your steed, Equinox, this is definitely the item for you. He would essentially explain to you the mechanics of this, which I would go ahead and drop here. And they don't have an image for it.
Horseshoes of speed. These horseshoes come in a set of 4. When all 4 are affixed to the hooves of a horse or a similar creature, increase their walking speed by 30 feet.
That's like a whole nother action.
Yeah, no, your regular movement becomes a dash, and your dash is now an ultra dash,
and that
which
was
is
a
better,
random,
which is technically better than Alice's super dash.
All of these are random rolls, so the randomness this came up. That's what's there. So
yeah.
So rare.
Oh, that's so tempting.
Magic horse gear in this game.
Roll me
How much did you say that
3d6.
was?
Roll me 3d6, and we'll find out.
Haley, roll it. Do it. You want low. You want low.
Oh.
1,000 gold.
Average.
1,000? That's it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the roll.
How much to hold it?
I can't buy it outright, but that's so cool.
He goes, well, costs fluctuate. I can't guarantee it will be 1,000 gold pieces some days from now, but I can hold it for you to make sure that it's here next time. And 300 gold pieces. Of course, if you come back and find out that it's too expensive for your blood, I can just give you your gold back and you can go along your way.
So it would be like a deposit. It would go towards it.
Exactly.
A down payment.
But essentially, next time you show up in a 10-day, we will roll another 3d6, and that would be the price. So it could be cheaper.
Mm-hmm. The other thing, Kaylee, to think about for Equinox is buying barding. And chain barding costs 600 gold with Drakkenheim prices.
It's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the other thing that I'd been saving for. And I will not have enough to get both.
I saw you looking at the scarlet cloak here. I can hold this for you too. Although I imagine You will have to do some deep diving into Drakkenheim to come up with a coin for this item.
Do you trade in magic items, Aldor?
No, I don't trade. I just buy.
Oh, wait. So you do buy? We would buy magic items from.
He's willing to. If you bring a magic item, he would buy it for a certain price. You could take that gold and buy something from him, but he's not doing exchanges for certain magic items.
Okay, so we can't, like, if we find an uncommon that we don't want to use and find an uncommon he has, we can't trade them. We could sell one and maybe get the other.
Correct.
Like, does anybody here want to use the quiver? It's good for an archer, but I use guns.
I don't think that's the thing. We don't really have an archer, unless I think the only person is technically Tinnu, but does Tinnu use a bow or a crossbow?
She uses a longbow.
She has a bow, but she's been using her
magic
fire fork.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to use the quiver?
The only two people I can think of would be Tinnu and Alice, maybe Alice, but outside.
Yeah.
I'd want to ask Ku, but I.
Yeah, I'd want to check with Ku.
Okay.
If the potential is there, it doesn't feel right to just sell it especially when she's not here. We can.
And to be fair, Brent, how much would we even get for an uncommon item if we sold one? It'd be like what, 200 gold? Probably.
Well, let's go ahead and see really quick here.
I was like, can we see? And then it's like Tinnu's like, we don't want it. Then can we just like backtrack, say it happened and have to
Sure. Yeah. Just remind me. We could do that. Yeah. We don't have to do a whole role play thing on it, but yes, we can do that. Let's see.
Yeah. We don't have enough items to use a quiver of loader for my favorite, which is the magic golf bag.
Magic golf bag.
You load it with wands and staves.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. I just love it.
We have the bag. I don't think we're ever gonna have enough staves for that to.
That is the wizard's dream, the magic golf bag, and then an unseen servant to carry it.
Hey, third edition. I think had a quiver of a loader with like 20 wands in it.
Jesus.
They're the size of arrows, so.
He says he'll give you 500 gold for it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, that's not bad.
So per person, we'd be looking at another. I think. What did I say? It's
or,
the same thing.
or cutting with the price in half on one of the other items we saw.
Yeah, roughly 72 gold per person.
That's math.
So let's keep it moving here because we're running short on time. Kolabadi, did you want to do what you sent to me?
Like I said, I'll be definitely sending those 2 letters and buying 3 spell components.
Understood. Okay. You pass the letter on to Aldor, and he would.
Well, yeah, it's 2 different letters.
2. I will make sure my friends get this to their recipients. You don't have to worry about any misidentification or communication. Just come back in a 10-day.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit earlier. We'll see.
And price for delivery and return?
20 gold.
Okay. I'll go in. Put this in the.
And Brent, since we're running short on time, can I just hand wave by that thing from Aaron?
No. Do you want to go over there and do that real quick?
I do actually, because Loey isn't really interested in buying anything here.
All right. While you guys settle up this, Loey, maybe you let your party members know you're going to head over to Marlowe's to grab some items, and you come over to Marlowe's Provisions, and of course, behind the counter, you see Aaron Marlowe. it's a busy day for him. You've noticed this before, where you know an illicit deal when you see one, Loey. You see some people come up to Aaron and ask him for something, and he invites them behind the counter, and he looks around and he goes ahead and partakes and such, and then they go away. As you approach, he goes, "Ah, Mr. Goldbound, it's good to see that the adventurers here did not kill you yet. I told you, you come around here, bad news. You die, extorted, whatever. But how may I help you?"
It's good to see you too, Aaron. How's business been since, since you've been settling in?
I've settled in for several months now, a year. Business is per usual. Folks come in, they get things they need. He points to his massive wagons with these water tankers on it. They get fresh water, I make coin, all my children are happy, and my wife.
Right, you haven't been getting any trouble on the roads, have you? From Silver Order folk?
Oh! No, but you see he points over to Fairweather Trades. Orson now, he is quite upset. He's very mad. From what I understand, Knifebites have hurt his business. But for me, I don't do delirium. I don't worry about that. That stuff is bad news, poisonous, so it does not matter to me.
Well, I was wondering if you could help me find a different kind of poison.
Oh? Well,
yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, you trade in places like Dransmund or maybe some of the ports around here. I'm curious if you have any imports.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, friend. Maybe if you say it in my ear, I can understand better. He leans over the table towards you. He's standing on a stool too.
Yeah, because he's a halfling. I get you. I lean over and I say, I'm looking for something from either Brennor or Orleans. Maybe some peace bloom if you got any. And some rolling paper.
I think for you, your friends had been through so much. You burned down buildings, and everybody mad. I understand. He gestures for you to come around the back of the table.
Sure.
Essentially, mechanically wise, he would tell you, you give him a gold piece, he'll give you enough for a month.
A month?
Yeah.
Is this tobacco or is this the other thing?
It's tobacco, you see.
Okay, does he have other stuff?
Oh, well, if you're looking for that, I have a stash. He will tell you that for a gold piece, he has some medicinals, some herbs that will last you a 10-day.
Okay. I'll take a month's supply of both. So that's 4 gold, right?
Okay, yes.
Perfect. And how much for the rolling papers?
It's on me, friend. He pats you on your shoulder. And he gives you a small little wooden box.
Appreciate it.
Hey, I did not know. You should have told me before that you're one like to expand your mind.
Well, I picked it up in free market. But the truth between you and me, Aaron, I've been swearing that stuff off since I've been broke. But it's either this or I go burning down houses. You know what I mean?
Yes, Drakkenheim makes one return to old habits. That's fine. I understand. Look, you know where I get this? No, you don't. Not too many places around here have good stuff anymore. Buckle Down Row? You been there?
I have.
Okay, well. I have a friend, not a friend, but somebody I do business with. He's really young. He's young human, maybe 15, 14. I haven't seen him. My friend, my compatriots over there, my business folk, they go down there and get it for me. But they don't like to go down the Buckle Down Road. They get robbed or bad things happen. But anyway, there's a shop. The boy's name, he's called Teague. And he has a big friend with him. He's like a orc or a ogre. He's really big, apparently, really strong. Teague's shop. Buckle Down Road. Remember the name, you understand?
He literally named the shop after himself.
He's a kid, but he's in Drakkenheim. Nobody cares about him.
And Buckle Down the Road, too. It's not like he's got discerning clientele, I bet.
Yes. Look, he has other things down there, too. You carry the weapons. He has weapons. He makes a gesture like shooting a gun.
Aaron, I know you don't deal in delirium, but you know what it looks like, right?
Of course.
This TV fella, does he ever deal in, poisons?
He deals in lots of things. I would say he may have some poisons. He looks like the type. I think the Queensmen let him stay there because he's good with making things.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Anyway, look. Teague shop. Buckle Down Row. Maybe you can do a favor for me.
Sure. You're just the one selling me a peace bloom.
Good. Okay. I'm trusting you. He gives you like a look. He takes out a small little metal chest. Maybe about a foot long, 6 inches, wide, whatever, just a small box.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to, I'm getting more of this stuff that I just gave you. You go there, you bring him this box that has my money. You pick it up, and then you bring it back to me, and, maybe I give you some coin, maybe a discount.
Sure. How much?
How much discount?
No, I mean, am I gonna have to negotiate with the man? Or am I just
No.
gonna
Just tell him it's from, just tell him it's, he points to his head. Black turban. He should know.
Sure thing. Okay.
Good, yeah. I mean, look, you'll be fine.
Oh, which tavern is it by? Because if you wander down the wrong alley and buckle down the road, you get shiv.
I think it's underground. It's in the sewers. Yes.
It's underground.
Yes.
You mean in the fighting pits? And Louie's really quiet when he says that.
He thumbs his nose. Somewhere close? Huh? Yes.
Oh, he nods. Okay.
Good. Thank you so much. Look, I don't care what you did. I understand things happen. Sometimes bad men need to be bad men. Sometimes things need to get bad before they get good. You're fine with me.
I appreciate that. A lot of people are bastards around here.
Oh, yes. Bastard land, they should call it.
If anybody treats you like crap, just remember, you know people that are willing to light fires for you. Or smoke one.
He laughs at that. Yes, I hope more smoke one than light one. This whole place go down in flames. We don't need any of that.
Sure thing. All right. I'll see you later.
Good. Don't lose it, please. Don't lose it.
Anybody tries to take it, I'll kill him.
He nods and lets you go.
Okay. How much does this weigh? Just so I can add to my...
Make a note of that, and then I'll get back to the exact weight. It's not that much to where it should be a burden.
But I'll just write it down in my inventory and knock.
Yeah. All right, you guys link back up. You guys have
Real
done
quick,
your
Brett.
shopping. Yes?
Real quick on the shopping. Would Aldor have had 2 potions of healing, just the standard ones that I could?
Yes, he would have potions of healing, which he sells at 100 gold.
100. Yep. Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you. I just wanted to check that.
And Kaput went to Gainsbury to buy a few things.
Yes.
I don't need to roleplay it unless you want to.
No, unless you want to do something specific, we can go ahead and say you're able to acquire those items at just double the price.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay.
Really quick, I'm sorry. One last thing.
No
I
problem.
realized I bought the scroll, but I need I think I don't have on me the components to transcribe the scroll into my spellbook. I need to get that. Would that be extra, or would that just be 100 for a level 2 scroll?
It's just embedded in the cost of transcribing the scroll, I believe. Like whatever it says in the PHP for transcribing scrolls, it's just put it in items. Yeah.
Yeah, it is the cost of research, not the cost of materials. Got it.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, yes.
Okay, just want to make sure before I. All right, I'm good.
All right. Is anybody doing anything else here?
Nope.
We're good.
Okay. So, where are you guys going next?
I believe so. That was we sold everything. We talked to the smith. We bought what we wanted. I think that now we're going to Camp Dawn, unless I'm missing something.
Alice would at least try to check by Old Zoya's to see if Emma's there. Otherwise, maybe she's on the road out.
Actually,
That's her usual spots, right, Brent?
She's usually chilling around Emberwood or up at Old Zoya's. But how about we do this? Roll me a perception. DC's 15. If you meet or beat that, you find her here in Emberwood. If not, then I'm gonna say that you probably run across her when you get back from Camp Dawn.
Okay. All right. 13. I hate having such a high passive, and I never fucking roll it good.
Yeah, it's an active check. You're looking around for her.
I understand. I'm not fussing at you, Brent.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%. So, you get a sense after Camp Dawn, you probably can catch up with her in Emberwood at Old Zoya. So put a pin in that. But we're going to say that you guys now are going to Camp Dawn, which is what I've been waiting for. So, let's take like a 5-minute really quick. We're not going to finish Camp Dawn probably before we end this, but we're going to get started into it. And I'm glad Kalina's here for it. So, let's take a 5-minute and let's then come back and use the bathroom. So, all right.
All right.
Yeah. I gotta pull my notes up. What Drexel said, because I wrote it word for word.
I still have a little bit of cash left, and I would like to sit and talk to Aldor about replacing my cane, but we'll probably have to wait that until we get some more influx. So we consider that.
You got the stuff, Kolabadi?
Yes, I can actually be a fifth level warlock now.
Yep.
Haley, did you settle on if you wanted the armor or the horseshoes?
No, I think I should stick with the armor. I can't get both. And to be fair, horse is already pretty fast.
True. The armor will help a lot as well, because that jump from 12 to 16 is nuts.
It'll be awesome. I'll actually be able to use her more in fights.
Mm-hmm. And it'll only pay off more when you upcast it, and it has more raw HP, or if you cast Aid on Equinox.
Yeah, because you get 3 second level castings once per day, and then you could use spell slots later.
Right.
Oh, you're muted, Brent. Come back.
My bad. No, what I'm saying is, we're still taking about 5 minutes, but I heard what you said, Carl, about the staff. So.
Oh.
Also really glad I finally get to have the other half.
Well, like I said, it's like more or less looking to replace my cane, not necessarily with the staff, though.
I'm sorry, cane. Excuse me. Okay. go ahead and set this up here. Boink. And then... All right. And... All right, damn, son. Let's see how this shakes out.
I don't like that thought.
All right, if we're, I'm still, you know, if you, I'm gonna wait and see real quick. Is anybody still muted? We're still waiting on folks. Yeah, I'll wait for.
Yeah,
Go
put
ahead.
Raan upstairs.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. That's why I'm sitting here, because I didn't have to go grab the water.
You know, in game, I love you to death, Koo. You're awesome. But part of me is happy you will review this in hindsight.
Great.
Oh no.
Why is it also ominous?
I just have one thing I need to talk to him about. That's all I need. Baby. I got water and a sleep.
Yeah. Just let me know when we're good.
He'll be right here. Sorry. He had to go to the potty too.
No problem. Chance to bring up.
I don't know. The more Brent is saying about this, the more I'm thinking that I just suddenly have somewhere important to be.
Oh my god.
No, I want to know.
I'm not sure what I could come up with at 11:30 at night.
I know, right?
Oh, the bank called.
The bank
They said
called.
they're taking your house?
Yeah, on a Saturday night. Gotta go.
Oh, look at that. I only have a mark from a fork in my arm. I have to go treat that immediately. Come back next week. Oh no.
To be fair,
You should be good, Brent.
cat injury could actually happen.
Actually,
A fork, but cat could.
Yeah, no, that's actually something you could leverage that.
True.
I mean, you could have. We're blatantly in an open chat, but.
All right, let's get moving here since we're all here because we only got a few minutes left, and I want to kind of get into this before we stop. All right, so you guys take the long trip on foot, maybe with Equinox with you guys, to Camp Dawn. And so I'm gonna say the whole shopping experience took a couple hours. 12. It's about 1:30 when you left Emberwood, and to get to Camp Dawn it takes about an hour. So it's about 2:30 or so in the afternoon. The weather continues to improve. It's getting a little muggy. It's a bit warm. There's a few clouds in the sky, but the sun is high, just beaming down on Drakkenheim and the surrounding area here. When you arrive, you instantly, all of you, notice the fields around Camp Dawn. They're full of several or many large supply wagons war horses. And then there's additional tents set up outside of the fortification towards the south on this map. It seems like an additional company of knights have arrived since you guys were last here. You guys are let into the gates with no problem. Camp Dawn is abuzz with activity. You note that inside of the walls here, there's a lot more people, even though it's not represented on the map, moving to and fro. It looks like wagons are being organized, war horses are being barded. It looks like you can hear the clanking as they're putting hooves on these horses. Additional tents are being set up. A lot is going on. When you come into the gates at first, you will note that you're greeted. And there we go. And close that. It's over. You're greeted by Austin and Elijah. Austin looks at you guys hopefully. You can tell what's on his mind. And Elijah, of course, is still, cordial with you guys, but he doesn't seem to have any other agenda besides the one you know. But they would both escort you towards Ophelia Reed's tent. And to help me out, you guys can move yourselves southward to over here. I think I can present this on the map. There we go. Ophelia's tent is right here. There we go. And they would walk you guys over. After Austin tells Ophelia you've arrived, she comes out of the tent. And you can tell that there is a pleasant, surprised look on her face. And drag her out of here. Oh! Open door. There we go. She says, I'm glad all of you are in good health. But she glances at Kaput. And who do I have the pleasure to meet? She says to you, Kaput.
My name's Kaput.
You can tell she's maybe wise enough to put together that you guys must have acquired another member to your group. And maybe something must have happened to your lizard folk, Raan. She says to you, Kaput, I'm sure the Knifebites make sure that they keep good company.
He just smiles. These guy's eyes are open. He just smiles at her. I would like to assume so as well, regardless of the rumors that have been spread.
From what Austin has told me, your shaman did not make it. And she shakes her head in disgust. From what I understand, maybe the cultists have took her. Him. Matthias can easily pervert the prayers of the sacred flame and call demons to do her bidding. And her eyes kind of narrow. But if we keep working together, we can all be dealing with her sooner rather than later. But with that being said, I hope you guys find him and he's safe. I assume you're here because you did what was requested of you.
Yes, we have met up with the Hoded Lanterns, and we are here to present their response.
Good. She nods with approval. I see the light is guiding your paths very effectively. You know, just throwing this out there, but all of you can make good knights. Maybe even get assigned to your own order. She glances at you, Calina.
I still have a few commitments. I need to find my mother, but I would like to continue training at some point.
I understand. Hopefully we can help with that too, along with your brother. Come, let's go to the command tent.
Well,
I'm sure.
before we go,
Yes?
we have some. Well, we found something, and Alice will pull out that photograph, that nice photograph of Reed Manor that we found in the vault.
She would look at it inquisitively, and then you would see, as she sees it, you see her, there's a look of sadness and longing in her eyes. Thank
Alice
you.
hands it to her. Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a long time since our family has been in Drakkenheim. We rented out the manor to some other local nobles, and when the meteor hit, we assumed the worst. But it's good to know that, well, it's still standing, right?
Not in a state you would be happy with.
Or it's the people that are living there.
Gross. Who's there?
Vagabonds and vagrants. It's gross.
She glares at Louis.
I see. Well, she sighs heavily. Maybe there's something that could be done about that later, but there's more pressing matters. But she looks at you, Alice, with like true gratefulness that you give this to her. She's thank you.
And Alice genuinely, probably for one of the first few times she's ever looked at Opha, gives her a smile back. You're welcome.
Follow me. And she would take you guys over to the commander's tent. Or command post. You can move yourselves. But she would tell you to wait outside, and after a few minutes, she would then open the tent flap. And she would gesture for all of you to come inside.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I know who that is.
Yeah. Yeah, you see him too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Now I get what Brent was saying.
Huh?
It's okay, Tinnu.
Dude,
I'll
you
write
got-
something in chat for you.
Oh!
You
Oh, shit!
Yeah!
Oh, look who's here.
There you go, Tinnu. I got your back.
Ugh.
Yes, excellently
But
put,
we don't
Louis.
know anything.
I know who it is.
And let me open up a few more images for the stream here so we get a sense of what's going on, who's there, all that good shit. All right. You guys all come in, and then they would close the flap behind you guys, and I will move Tinnu in here too. There we go. Theodore Marshall sits behind his war table with a few other ranking knights and flame keepers that look quite seasoned. There's, of course, the hulking Zacharias in full plate in this weather, standing there silently. Just a reminder of this guy. Move this guy a bit down. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna move him over. This over. There we go. All right. Everybody should be able to see. Okay, cool. But obviously here, let's see. What immediately grabs your attention, Calina, is an individual you have met at least once. He stands 6'4", skinny. This late teenager you met some years back is here now as a young man. He's dressed in Flamekeeper attire and seems to have ranking by the gold bands on his sleeves and his collar. Just a frame of reference, Flamekeeper artwork that we have here. Okay.
Right.
His eyes, I'm gonna say right now that actually, I'm gonna put Calina. I'm gonna say that Calina opted to wait outside. She doesn't like this place. She's not a big fan of the Flamekeepers anyway. So we're gonna say that she's not in this tent for this.
I think you mean
scenario.
Tinnu, but
Oh, you mean Tinnu?
I'm sorry,
Tinnu.
Tinnu. My bad, Tinnu.
Sorry, I was like,
Sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely here. But Tinnu, excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and take her off here. She's not in the tent with you guys. His eyes lock onto yours, Calina. You can see shock on his face. Maybe the same shock that you have right now. As he stands there, thin, tall, you note that he stands even taller and his body becomes more rigid, almost defensive. He purses his lips, and a cool, smoldering look comes over his face.
I'm gonna nod at him politely because I am not in school anymore, and fuck that look.
True.
So
True.
I'm just gonna nod at him politely, like I'm a grown-up now.
You're the better person, Calina. Be it, I believe.
Roll me an insight, Calina. The mountain, true.
And
look at the guy.
Joffrey over the corner.
Yeah. 18, you see an obvious manufactured smile come onto his face, and he gives you a nod. Even though he smiles, his eyes portray resentment. Before Theodore Marshall can even say something, Thorn Radley says, "Have the light strike me blind." And he glares at you, Calina. You see Theodore and Ophelia kind of look between Thorn and then look at you, Calina. They look a bit confused. Theodore Marshall, put him on here. He goes, do you know each other?
We were at Michael's gate at the same time.
Yes, we were. You don't remember, Theo? Some years back? During Angel Meet? You see, Theodore seems to be trying to recall. A poser tried to trip the divine matriarch and ended up on the floor herself, covered in food. This one sister, with the other horn, Mercy the Fifth, stayed true to her name and spared her. You see, Theodore seems to be thinking about this. And he goes,
Kind of frown. Say, as I recall, she lost her balance. And Mercy the Fifth was kind enough not to embarrass her.
That's not what I remember. I was sitting next to her. You were across the table. I saw her stick her leg out. She thought it would be funny. Your sister didn't tell you this?
I can tell you we would have been talking about someone completely different. Tinnu doesn't have that type of spirit. I, on the other hand, did. If it had been me on that side, I might have believed your story. I got into quite a bit of trouble myself.
I'm sorry that your sister keeps secrets from you. We were in classes together. I saw how she acted. She hates the divine light.
I'm sorry that someone so young has such a shitty memory.
You see, Theodore goes, I recall that event, but I mean, I don't know the specifics, and a lot has happened since then. You see, Thorn goes, the one that's not here and her sister, they disavowed the church, and they ran away back to the swamps to worship rocks. Maybe delirium. We know how savage the elves can be. You see, Theodore swings and looks at Ophelia and goes, you told me you didn't find any records on them.
I'm going to take out my symbol and just say I've never disavowed the church. I had to leave due to family matters, and I have continued with my training. As Miss Reed will attest, I've already come back multiple times, which I believe I have, because I'm pretty sure the past level or two, I actually did training at Camp Dawn.
Yes, you did. You spent time here, learning how to ride the warhorse, getting acclimated. Yes, you have.
And
so I am still, I'm committed to continuing my training when our family issues have been resolved.
Then take off that rock. She points to, I don't know if you have it present. Maybe you don't, but Thorn would say that.
Oh, the other special star? No. That I keep hidden.
Okay.
That is always hidden.
He would say, you still have that rock you worship, don't you?
I don't worship any rocks.
Well, your sister does.
I'll ask her about it.
You should.
I'm so sorry.
You should be.
No, not you. Captain, I'm sorry we've taken your time. I'm sure there are very important matters to attend to.
Ophelia goes, I said I didn't find anything noteworthy on them, Knight Captain. See, Theodore looks at you, Calina, and then looks at Ophelia and goes, this is not noteworthy? Ophelia says, not to our mission. I appreciate your focus, Calina. Knight Captain Theodore Marshall says. But he looks at Ophelia and he goes, we'll talk about this later. Thorn pipes up and goes, why are they here? She doesn't believe in the sacred flame. Or at least her sister doesn't. She's a pagan. You see Thorn look at you, Kolabadi, and travels with witches. They are untrained, unaccounted for sorcerers which would be hung anywhere else.
Lord Marshal, may I ask who this young lad is?
Yes. You see Theodore kind of looks a bit thrown by the situation. He goes, well, Captain Landry and Flamekeeper Radley here, gesturing to Thorn. You see that he also gestures to another person in the room here who hasn't said anything thus far, but looks like this guy. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put him on the map. You see he has jowls. He looks older, but you can tell that this guy's like a seasoned captain or knight, part of the order. But answering your question, Torin, Theodore says, they arrived here with additional units for our push to Temple's Gate. Apparently, Captain Landry and Thorn have had much success in the Achdungwald force to the south, eliminating cultists outpost, and the High Paladin sent them our way to merge forces. They're going to help us disrupt and remove congregation sites. One of which we've discovered they're building on top of St. Brenna's Chapel. The whole place looks defaced. But Landry and Radley here and some of their knights will be curtailing the population of the cultists so we can deal with them after Temple's Gate. You see, Theodore seems to think a bit, then his eyes brighten. He goes, maybe Thorn can look out for your brother.
I can handle my brother. I do not think I'll be needing Mr. Rat.
No, I meant, you see, looks at you, Calina, your brother, who's been absorbed by the cultists.
Yes, we've been trying to get a read on him ourselves. Unfortunately, it seems as though he has been somewhat brainwashed.
Thorn says, don't worry, Calina. If I see your brother, I'll do my best to bring him home. To you. You see,
I'm not even going to look at him. I'm just going to keep looking at the captain.
Theodore says, despite whatever disagreements from years ago, we are here in Drakkenheim, and things are a bit different here. You see, he looks at Thorn when he says that. These mercenaries have helped us on several occasions and retrieved the scepter of Saint Vitruvio at Saint Brenna's. Thorn doesn't say anything to that, but just continues to stare at you, Calina. He has a smile on his face. Theodore goes, well, Ophelia told me that you come with good news.
we come with news. Whether it's good will depend on how our talks turn out.
Well, yes. Please, if you have any documents they sent, let me see them and let's discuss it. Tell me what happened.
Torn will look to Alice and nod.
Yeah, I don't have a note that Drexel actually handed me anything. He just told me, right, Brent?
Actually, if not, he would have given you a writ of some sort to say that he's willing to further negotiations.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, he did give us an official writ, like with that, like with his signature and everything. I think I do remember that.
Oh yeah, it's in a different part of my notes. Sorry, I was looking at his wording exactly. Yeah, so I also pull out the writ from Drexel.
He would take it and open it, and after a good 5 to 10 minutes of him sitting there kind of reading at it, looking at it, he then hands it over to Captain Bryce Landry, who then reads it and looks at it.
We gave our best effort, our true best effort, as you had asked.
Yes. This is good news. Theodore chuckles. This part about us claiming the city is fine. We're not here to claim Drakkenheim. We're here to help Westamar and the realms. So we see no issues with that. I'll make sure I put that in writing and send our war plans back to them. I will hope that all of you will be willing to deliver those plans. I mean, you made sure the scepter was secure, and you see he looks at Thorn and goes, and I trust the Knifebites would be able to go ahead and deliver these war plans, and for us to get started. Would you be willing to do such?
We have every intention of meeting back up at their base in the future, yes. And we will absolutely deliver those plans, should you require us.
Good. There's some things, though, that we should go over, though, because all of you, even your new friend here, he says, looking at Yukaput, can be, if he wants to, are in these war plans.
Oh.
And Kaput once again gets drawn into more shit.
Welcome to the Knifebites, Kaput.
I was just looking for a ride back home, and now I'm.
Now you're in the war.
You've been drafted. Congratulations, son.
Do you say anything, Kaput?
No, I just say do tell.
Excellent. Theodore picks up a wide shell box of sand from beside the table. Once this box is on the table, you can look inside and see that in the sand there looks to be some colored marbles, and there's a small wooden rod. You see that he pushes the marbles away and he smooths the sand out with the rod, and it looks like a box where you can pretty much draw strategies and tactics and war plans. He looks at you all. He says, listen closely. Whatever we were talking about a few minutes ago should take a backseat. Thorn looks at the box, but then his eyes does not leave you, Calina, after that. And that's where we'll go ahead and stop tonight, as next time we'll go ahead and get into what Theodore has to say about these war plans and see how it shakes out with Thorn Radley here. So I think this is a good point.
I was not expecting him back in this capacity, but all right.
God, he is on Alice's shit list already. He better watch his fucking back. What the hell? Talking about the twins like that? Rude.
Oh, no, see, Calina was like, yeah, we went to school together. I remember him being a little bit of a jerk, but no big deal. We were kids. And then he said something about Tinnu, and it was like, nope.
Well, hold on a second. Now you're talking about my family.
Kalina, he also threatened your brother in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yup.
No, he didn't. He
Yup.
said he'll try to make your brother come back
Yeah,
safe.
whatever, Brett.
Right.
Don't
Just
even-
like
we didn't have to insight
Yeah,
that.
right?
We did not
whatever.
even have to roll insight.
I didn't even need to roll insight to know what he meant by
Hey.
that.
Hey, Kolopati doesn't mind adding a second gilded skull to her collection.
I was about to say he's gonna be easier to kill than Orion.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my
We're gonna
goodness.
bump his ass.
600.
Don't walk
gonna be
alone at night,
interesting.
bitch.
You would know, Calina, that this is Thorn Radley, which is apparently the younger brother of High Paladin Uriel Radley, which is the general of the Silver Order.
Oh, that's
Nepo
Theodore.
baby,
Oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, no.
Oh. I didn't-
No, I remember because you had said that even at Michael's Gate, like he was a hotshot because of family.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, just to remind you that you would know this about this guy. So, but I want to stop here because maybe next session we can give if you're here, Kaylee, maybe you and Tinnu can, before we get into this, if she wants to express something to you, or tell you more about their situation, you guys can do that before we hop in. But I think this is a good point. And then when Tinnu comes back, I will be interested to see.
It'll be,
does
especially because you're starting her outside the tent with it closed. Like that's gonna be.
Like you'll just say you hear the voice of Thorn inside.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. And you come in to see the situation. So, but this is a good stopping point before we get into some lengthy stuff here at Camp Dawn. So yeah. Thank you guys.
Thank you for my tiny bag of holding.
Oh, did we, for completing the mission for Theodore and getting Drexel's response, did we go up in rep?
You'll see after this. We'll see
Coming
how
session.
this. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and see how this discussion pans out.
What he's telling us is we will go up in rep until we kill Thorn, and then it'll probably drop again.
Okay, everybody get de-deliriumed, and then we can kill Draco Malfoy.
Whatever you do, just make sure that you get as much service as we can before we burn this to the ground. We cannot re-enter the Steel's fortress till we blow it up.
Look, take all the bath towels, take the little soaps and the dishes, whatever we can find in the hotel room, including the griffins, and then we boogie.
And hopefully next session, we'll I'm still working on it, but we'll do a little bit more backstory lore for Kolobati here. Because it's very important, very important. I'd tell you right now, I got Kolobati, Alice, and those are the two. And then after that, we're going to be pretty much done with backstory lore stuff. I think enough information will be given to where we don't need to continue to go back in time. So
at that point, everything has been discovered. It's just going into the future and dealing with it.
Yes, there may be something for Calina on this, but we'll go ahead and see how this shakes out first. So, but that is it. We're done. Stream. Go to sleep. Good night. Goodbye.
Until next time.
Night.